lost under his spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. Good evening, everybody. I had quite a late night. Ended up waking up kind of late and having to do a lot of stuff, and then just barely making it in time. But here I am. Welcome in, Emerald. It's good to see you. Yes, we are starting just a tad bit later, but not because of all of that, but actually because, thanks to Elandria, we have something brand new. Hold on. Take a look in the chat, everyone. Now, it is my fault that, the background showed up there. I will try to fix that. But, yes, we have a new emote courtesy of Elandria. So thank you so much, Elandria. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Perfect emote for those I got screwed situations in games. Yeah, definitely. Another fantastic addition to the roster of emotes. Finally, we can cry, yeah. Yes, we can finally let it out. But yes, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome in, Emerald. Welcome in, Sally. Welcome in, Naka. And anyone else who may be here lurking. Yes, incredible work as always, Elandria. I will post the full-size image in my Discord later on. I was going to do it before, but I wanted to surprise you all. I'm really happy to see how this community is growing little by little. Me too. Emerald, thank you for the 30 bits to gigantify this adorable little thing. I like how small the little moon is at the end of the hat. That just really makes it. Hey, welcome in, Bolgay. My jacket is yours today. Yes, welcome in. I hope you're doing well this evening. Hope everybody is doing well. It's good to see you all. Even the moon shrinks in sadness, yeah. Yeah, I love that. It's such a neat little detail. Yes, we're going to be actually playing Master Detective Archives Raincode today. We will not be just sitting here talking again, assuming that my internet actually plays ball this time. But, yes, I actually, last night, was watching some Danganronpa videos just because this game makes me think of it so much. And, it just really made me want to play the game even more, so we will definitely be playing today. We will only be, chatting for a little bit this time. No full-length yap session this time. But I was thinking, yesterday, when I was talking about, Resident Evil and I was going on that whole little rant, all the internet disconnections actually kind of made me realize I forgot to mention something that was on my mind, which was, I think the easiest way to frame my thoughts that I just didn't express because I was so distracted by the internet constantly dropping, was I felt like if RE7 was meant to be kind of like a reimagining of RE1, then the hypothetical follow-ups, so not the ones we got, but the hypothetical RE8 and RE9 should have been reimaginings of the scenarios of RE2 and RE3. And I feel like that was such low-hanging fruit. And it's very disappointing to me that they didn't go for that. It just seems like it would have been a no-brainer. Like, not to completely recreate those games, but like, Raccoon City is a Midwestern city. And over the years, they've kind of changed what it was meant to be. In the original games, it was meant to be a small town of about 100,000 people. But in the most recent remakes, they've kind of reimagined the city as being much larger. And they actually based it off of, I think, Montreal, Canada? If I'm not mistaken. Like, the skyline is like the exact same. But they've reimagined it as being a much larger city than it was initially conceived to be. And given the fact that RE7 takes place in Louisiana, it would have been kind of cool to see a reimagining of the Raccoon City incident, but with Dulvey. Kind of see like how that would have looked in a southern city. Since RE7 is already kind of like a southern reimagining of the mansion incident from RE1 to a degree. That would have been really cool, I think. And it would have kind of had some of that sense of nostalgia and deja vu without it being so overt. Kind of like, again, RE7 feels vaguely similar to RE1 because of the scenario, but when you play them side by side, they're nothing alike. You just get that familiar sense because both take place partially in mansions. And I feel like that would have been a fun thing to experience. I feel like it's a missed opportunity, sadly, but, you know, there's still time to do something like that, and I do hope that they consider it. But that's something that I have thought about. But yeah, I just realized I did not say that yesterday because I was too busy focusing on whether my internet would remain viable or not. But yes, no more whining. I also happened to see that Pragmata was a pretty big hit. I think it sold already like 1 million or 2 million copies or something like that. So looks like this could actually become a new franchise for Capcom moving forward, which is really good. I'm happy to hear that. It's always nice to see when new IPs can actually emerge and be successful in this day and age, since everybody kind of has a case of sequelitis. In both the fields of film and video games. Sequelitis and remake-itis. So something new is appreciated. And I do hope that Capcom continues to, at least every generation, have, like, 2 new series, because I would say they have Pragmata and Kinitsugami, right, as 2 new franchises that they kind of debuted this gen. So hopefully they keep that up and they have something something nice in store for us next gen, even though I'd rather not think about next gen. I know that Microsoft and Sony are trying to push the PS6 and then the Project Helix for Microsoft. And with the prices right now of the contemporary consoles, I don't even want to think about what a next-generation console would be priced at. We were already talking the other day about the Steam machine and how that apparently got an internal price hike. And they haven't even revealed it yet, so I'd rather not. I'd rather not think about that horror. One fully functioning kidney for every PS6 sold. And the tax will be like a couple of fingers too. Yeah, probably. It'll be interesting too. Okay. Perfect timing for breaking out those cry emojis in the chat. Thank you, Emerald. I guess it's a good thing that that happened before I started playing the game, but that doesn't bode well. Yeah, at this point I'm fully convinced it's the ISP. Here we go again, it's dipping again. Alright, it went back up to green. No idea what's going on lately, but yeah, I'm convinced it's the ISP. Dipped, but we can still hear you. Okay, good. Yeah, it's fighting for its life right now. It keeps going from like 5k kbps to like 42, and then somewhere in between, and then up and down again. It is struggling right now. I really do apologize for that, but I don't really think there's anything I can do about it at this point, because I've tried all the things to wrangle OBS, but I really don't think it's OBS at this point, especially yesterday with that whole internet outage. I think it's the ISP. Which wouldn't surprise me, because I've had many issues before. Gotta make an emoji for the witch throwing a PC out the window. No need to worry, if it happens, it happens. Thank you. No, I appreciate the understanding. It's so frustrating, you know. Especially because nothing is even happening. There's really no reason why that should be going on. I don't know why it's fluctuating so much. I just end up staring down at the freaking bars just going up and down. But anyway. Yes, there's no need to do that, Bolgay. I do appreciate it. I do want it. But I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do. This other game came out yesterday, I think. That actually looks really cute that I want to get as well. I'm not sure if any of you have seen it. It's called Inconbini. It's like, you are playing as this, I think you're playing as this woman that works in a, like a Japanese convenience store. And it looks really relaxing. Like, it's not a simulator game, it has like a story and everything, I think. And I may pick that up. Alright, let me stop staring intently at these bars. Anyway. Yes, but I really do want to play Mouse PI. It looks so good. And as somebody who is a big fan of classic cartoons and stuff like that, the art style is right up my alley. It looks like a lot of fun. I've tried to avoid looking at anything outside of the trailers that they did release for it, because I don't want to spoil myself for any of the fun gameplay set pieces and things like that. But it looks good. I'm a bit busy with something, so I'm half lurking. Sorry, don't apologize, Emerald. That's perfectly fine. Thank you for being here regardless. I really do appreciate it. You never have to apologize for that. But yes, let's see. There's something else I was going to say, but the internet fluctuating always ends up making me forget what I was going to say. Meanwhile, I'm here at work losing signal. It's like none of us are having a good signal tonight, are we? Yeah, don't worry about it, Bulgay. It's perfectly fine. Trust me, you don't have to explain that to me, as you can see for yourself. But I do hope you're managing to have a decent work day. Somehow. That would be ideal. But yeah, Sally, I was looking at the interview with Nakanishi over the stuff coming in for RE9, and based on the way it was worded, if the translation is correct, sadly I don't think the little mini game will be multiplayer, which is I'm hugely bummed out about. Oh, I think I stepped in it today? What happened? What happened, ball gang? Yeah, it sounds like it might be single player, but I'm hoping that there's a chance it's not a accurate translation, because I really do want to be able to play that with you. That would be a lot of fun. I know, me too. Yeah, I really hope that they're wrong about that. Because they did use, like, machine translation. I don't think any official translation has been posted, and sometimes machine translation can be wonky. I think most of them use Deep L, which is good, but yeah, it's better than Google Translate, but it is still flawed. Alright, let's see what this says. Customer walks up behind me while I'm taking stock and says, "Give me that Jimmy Dean," while I'm on my knees counting something else. I hand him a product, wrong one. He goes, "Is that Jimmy Dean?" Like, maybe I'm an idiot. I just grab one and shove it in his hands. He's still standing there and asks if it's a regular one. I grab the one in his hands and switch it out. He just looks at me like I just insulted his mother, father, and kicked his dog. I look at him still kneeling and ask if he needs anything else. After a long couple of seconds, he leaves. Well, I may be fucked. Oh my god. Well, I hope not. I can see how that could be interpreted as rude, but, you know, obviously you weren't intending that, and you were, you're just kind of absent-minded doing your job, so... Hopefully, maybe, if they submit a complaint or something, you can, explain yourself. Because especially if you don't make a habit of doing that, I think it would be quite clear that it's not a, it's not something that you do all the time. It's, out of the norm, you know? Doesn't take much to say, at least excuse me, but yeah, I agree with that completely. Yeah, because especially, like, when people say that, you know, they see that you're in the middle of something, that's, like, the least you can do. But a lot of times people walk into situations only thinking about themselves, so they don't really see that, like, if you're in the middle of working, that you might be more preoccupied, like you've been there doing that for longer than they just walked up to you. But for them, that's like the, that's the do-all be-all in their mind, you know what I mean? So they never process it that way. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully, you know, if anything comes of it, you can just explain it, because you are, you obviously don't make a habit of doing that, so... If they care at all about any form of, consistency, then they would know that much at least. Retail is fun. Yeah. For some reason, even though I have not used any of my snoozes on my ads today, I only have 2 instead of 3. Don't get that. Stop it. No. You know, actually, what's annoying about this too is nothing is working the way it should. I took a survey for Twitch, and they were supposed to give me $5 as a reward. Took the survey, and then they sent me the code that I was supposed to redeem for, like, the prepaid money or whatever, and it just doesn't work at all. So now I have to figure out how to contact them about that. And then I was supposed to activate, there's a lot of people like Stream Elements for their donation stuff. And I wanted to switch over to that from Ko-Fi. And so apparently I needed to have like 100 followers to activate it. Well, now I have more than that. And it didn't activate on its own, so I had to reach out to their support for that. And I reached out to their support over 10 days ago, and they still haven't responded. And I reached out again, and they just ignored me. So it's nice to know that none of their support teams for anything think it's important to answer you. I guess maybe only if you're a bigger name, then they care. Okay, now that I know you're also working on getting a computer, I have to plan that out too as of right now. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Don't do anything, Bulgay. Don't. Alrighty, let me see. Alright, I was stalling a little bit of time because... Thank you for the head pats, G Rockstar. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for restoring my jacket, and thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it, thank you, and welcome in. I got that survey thing too, but I didn't realize they gave you $5 for it. Yeah. The cool jacket is back, yeah. Yeah, they give you $5 and you can choose how to receive it. So you can put it into like a, I think Starbucks gift card or a PlayStation Network gift card and things like that. Or you can just take it as is, which is what I was trying to do. G-Rockstar going like, I've done my job, my planet needs me. Superheroes are busy. I'm sorry for your customer service issues. I hate contacting any... Yeah. Same here. It's just annoying because, like, I don't know, maybe I'm being a little cynical about it, but I just feel like if I was a bigger name, you know that they would have responded immediately. But I feel like they don't feel like they have to do anything in a timely fashion because who are you? Exactly. It's also, like, ridiculous to me, like, with Stream Elements, because it's like, you know, I'm sure that you benefit if I start using your service, so, like, I'm trying to help you, so help me help you. But instead, they'd just rather apparently ignore, they'd rather ignore my message entirely. Which is funny because they told me that they would get back to me in 7 business days, and it's been way more than 7. And nothing. And my follow-ups have been ignored as well, so... That is very annoying. So now I need to see... I've tried to reach out by email multiple times, so now I need to see if there's a number I can call. And you know how that goes. You have to, wrestle to even get past whatever automated thing that they throw at you. And then possibly be on hold for a very, very long time. Which is always fun. It is just kind of amazing to me because it feels like nothing really works the way it's supposed to these days. I've had more problems than ever before with all kinds of, like, products and services now. Bolgay, thank you so much for the donation, Bolgay. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it and I appreciate you. And I will definitely pick up Mouse PI and we will be playing that on stream for sure. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I hope that you'll be there to be able to see me play through it. So thank you so much. Can we get some thank you Bulgays in the chat? And some hearts. This is the only way that I can repay you in the moment, so thank you so much, Bulgay. It really does mean a lot. Oh, I'm so late, I'm so sorry, it's been a rough day. Hey, Purple, welcome in. Don't apologize, it's okay. Again, I always say, it doesn't matter, you know? Life comes first. This is the least important thing. Seriously. Your real life always matters more. Thank you for dropping in anyway, despite what's going on. And I'm sorry that you're having a rough day, Purple. I always say it, but I hope that being here around everybody else can make it a little bit brighter. Is that our not-so-local magic man? Welcome in, Dandy. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well this evening. Volgay being support main in every RPG, I know, right? Top tier support. Thank you, Volgay goated. Yes, hell yes, yeah. Now I gotta wait for you. Yes! Now this I can get behind. This I can get behind, Volgay. We're gonna support the hell out of Emerald. Let's see. I'm waiting for it. I'm confused, Adrian going somewhere? No, we were just, we were talking about, supporting Emerald. You know you've done it right when Emerald ends up posting the little ghost emote. That's when you know you've done it right. Holy hell. I don't... Whoever just did that, the anonymous person who just did 5 gift subs, thank you so much. How dare you say that as I type the ghost? The coward is back, show yourself. I'm kind of starting to be a little bit suspicious of you, Dandy. Well, thank you, whoever did that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Purple, thank you! First of all, thank you for the 60 stream streak, and thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you so much. You can't silence me, I will have the... Thank you guys. You guys are really awesome. I really appreciate it. And I do try to use everything that you guys are kind enough to give me for improving the stream so we have a better time together. So thank you. I'll always come back, your voice is so hot. Thank you so much, Purple. Yeah, you guys are all awesome. Thank you so much. Hey, welcome in, Augustine. You are just in time. We haven't started yet, and we have a hype train going. Oh my god, best name for drugs ever. What did you end up deciding? Adrian's ASMR? Oh my god. No worries, I kind of figured you're playing Schedule 1 again. Yeah, welcome in, Augustine. Augustine ended up... Oh my god. The anonymous person, shrouded in black. Thank you for the extra gift sub for Augustine. Need to put that in my notes. Beat me to it, howdy. You know, Emerald, I think we may know who this anonymous fellow is. But I don't know, maybe I've been playing too much Master Detective Archives. I was here for 2 seconds, this is great. Yeah, Augustine actually made an incredible piece. Hold on. I think I can actually pull it up here. Hopefully it doesn't overwhelm OBS. Let's see. I'm gonna be quiet because I'm paint stripping, but I shall be listening. No worries. Thank you for being here. Hold on. There it is. Trying to see... Oh, wait, okay, I have it locked. There we go. Everyone look. Look at this incredible piece that Augustine made for me. Hopefully it's showing okay. Doesn't this look amazing? It reminds me so much of the art in Alone in the Dark. Yeah, the lighting is utterly immaculate. Fine, fine, I will concede the point that Mr. and or Miss Anonymous isn't a coward, but might be keeping their name out of it for a reason. Fair enough. That is perfectly fine. But I do thank this person regardless, because it is very, very kind of them, and words never feel like enough, but I do hope that this person understands how much I do appreciate it. It means the world to me. These are the emotes we got from the hype chest. We got a great community. I love them so much. Yeah, definitely. Great community is the understatement of the century. I don't have a whole lot of luck in life, but I can definitely say I got lucky with all of you, and that makes me so happy. Looks like the bear is gonna beat that cow. It does, right? I like the alignment of it. Holy hell, Augustine, this is amazing. Yeah, it is. It really does look like the art from Alone in the Dark. It is incredible. Let me see, hold on, Naka actually made a piece as well. Hold on. Yes, Naka made this, which is me and Emerald investigating this this body here. Which I think is very, very cool. I love it. I'm here by Balge's recommendation, so if I've done anything, I'd credit it to him. I credit it to both of you. Look, Gary, there I am. I didn't think you could get any cooler, Emerald, but the SpongeBob reference definitely cements it. Yeah, I absolutely love this. Makes me wish there was some kind of co-op detective game. I think that would be a lot of fun to play with you, Emerald. But yes, we have many, many talented artists here in this community. And I'm grateful to all of you who have taken the time out to dedicate even 1 second of that talent to trying me for some reason. So thank you all. I agree, I'm not sure it exists, so yeah. I have to do some research, I don't know. Maybe it does, that would be a lot of fun. The gem, right? You are a gem. So yes. But yes, thank you all. Thank everybody for the donations and the art. It really does mean the world, and it's times like this where I always say that the English language is woefully inefficient for expressing a great many things. That is often why we end up having to borrow so much from other languages for very precise expressions. Like, what's the famous German one? Isn't it like Schadenfreude or something like that? So, it's very hard for me to find what word won't just be, you know, repetitive or feel completely underwhelming to how I feel about all of you. But please do know that it really does mean the world to me. A lot more than any of you could possibly ever imagine. And I'm really grateful to all of you. Borrow not English skills, yeah. Yeah, it does. It is funny when you think about it though, like especially being a writer. There's so many times where I've been working on projects and then I end up like thinking there has to be a specific word for what I'm trying to describe here, right? And I'll turn to Google and I'll look at various online dictionaries and stuff like that. And sure enough, there is absolutely nothing that fits the description. And it is bizarre because there's a lot of languages that do have specific words for, you know, those things. It's always very frustrating. Well, I can't type. To be fair, that is a very difficult word to spell. But it is a great word. Yes, I know I did it right because Emerald brought out the ghost emote. But yeah, well and truly, thank you all. I really am so grateful for all of you. My favorite other language words are Enui. Oh yeah, I love Enui. That is a great word. And Welshmerish. I hope I said that correctly. They are the story of my life, summarized. I'm not sure what Weltschmerz means. I have to look that one up, but yeah, I like Ennui. It actually reminds me of that song by Hall & Oates, Ennui on a Mountain, which is a good song. Yeah, definitely there are some amazing words out there in other languages that can perfectly summarize a feeling that you have. Ennui, I thought it was pronounced like ennui. Oh yeah, I think it is. Right? Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. I googled it. Better to Google than ask ChatGPT. French is weird, I would know. French does have a lot of cool pronunciations, though. Oh yes, Bulgay knows French. Don't get me started. But yeah, language is fun. Language is indeed fun, but it can be frustrating when you are trying to capture a specific sentiment and there is not really a good word available on hand. And sometimes borrowing a word from another language can be a little bit out of place. So you kind of have to go the long way, so to speak, in establishing what a character is feeling or whatever. One word that I think is pretty great, though, is limerence. That is a pretty good word. No kidding, Bulgay, that's awesome. Yes, yes it is. I don't know French, but I spent 5 years learning. Because my dad knows it better than me. Alright, we've been chatting for 50 minutes, almost an hour. I said I wouldn't do this, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to... we're going to go ahead and do our pre-stream tarot card pull. Nice word, I've heard it, but never committed its meaning to memory. Yeah. Yeah, limerence is a pretty good word. It's one of those rare times where it's a very specific feeling that you wouldn't think would have a word, but it does. Which is very rare because, again, in the English language, there aren't a whole lot of those. Here's a great many that you end up having to turn to other languages for, as we've talked about. But yes, alright, we have our pre-stream tarot card pull. We're gonna go ahead and get through that, so we can get to the game. The card for today is a Five of Swords reversed. Five of Swords reversed, Five of Swords in general, is a card of conflict. And when you pull it in the reverse position like this, there is a sense of exhaustion with an ongoing battle. You may have been in prolonged arguments with somebody, or you might be experiencing a bit of a, how would you say, reemergence of a prior issue that you have had, something that wounded you deeply, is coming back to you again, and, you know, those thoughts are reverberating in your mind. It's coming back to haunt you, so to speak. Pulling the card in this position implies that you want to bring a stop to this. You don't want to argue with this person anymore, or these people, this group. And you would rather not be haunted by the memories of whatever issue that you may have had in the past that is currently bothering you again in this moment. And you seek a way to move past these conflicts in a way that will allow you to be free of it in a mutually satisfactory manner, right? Like, you don't want to fight anymore, you just want it to be done. You want each party to go their own way, or you want these memories to be away from you. You're not interested in trying to win or anything like that. You're just really wanting it to be over, which I think can be a pretty relatable sentiment for a lot of us, right? Especially because in this case, you are of the understanding that prolonging this battle or continuing to grapple with a bad memory of a contentious situation is not going to lead to anything positive for either party. It just keeps making the situation even worse, which is why you'd rather just be done with it, even if it means that no side wins. You just kind of want to lay down arms, right? You don't want to continue this battle anymore, whether emotionally or, you know, literally arguing with somebody who is not budging, right? So, what you want to do when you have this card pop up is try your best to figure out what sort of resolution you can reach that would be satisfactory for both you and the other person. Right? A lot of times that can mean putting distance between you and somebody that you really no longer have good chemistry with. Whether that is a friend, family, partner, whatever. But somebody that, whenever you're around them, nothing good comes of it. You want to seek to find a solution that will allow you to obtain peace of mind and step away without risking pouring more gasoline on the fire, so to speak. Again, that does require a bit of humbling yourself, because oftentimes our sense of pride or ego will push us to continue trying to have our side of something seen, or we try to have our narrative win out. But here you don't want to do that. You just want to try to find the way that allows you to step away from something with your sanity intact, if that makes sense. So sometimes that can mean having to do things that you may not want to do, like apologizing, or again, stop trying to have your side of things seen and just walk away. It may not be the most satisfying thing, and you may be bitter or upset in the aftermath. But ultimately, if you can attain peace by distancing yourself from this sort of situation, then it is a positive thing. You may not see it in the moment, but you will, as you are able to breathe again and not be suffocated by so much negativity and tension all the time. So, once again, this can be a very literal card in which you are dealing with an issue with another person or a group. Or it can be more metaphorical in that you're grappling with a bad memory, or you are feeling tense and oppressed by, again, a certain kind of force, that being, for example, an employer, right? But the solution remains the same. You try to find a way to distance yourself from whatever it is, these thoughts or these individuals that are making you feel this way, in the way that is most peaceful for you, even if it's not the action you want to take or the one that will help you feel as though you are coming away from it, winning. But ultimately, it will be better for you in the end, because sometimes there are things more important than winning or having your side of the story heard, as frustrating as that can be to understand. But you can't put a price on peace of mind. Yeah, that is our pre-stream tarot card pull for the day. I do hope that if any of you have been struggling with something like that, you do have the capacity to pull yourself away from any toxic people or situations that may be nagging at you. And there it is. Alrighty. Now that we've got that out of the way, we can actually move to the game, which I am really excited for because I was thinking about it all night. Alright, let me switch us over. Also, for those unsubbed, we do have a ad starting in 3 minutes. The ability to walk away is hard for me at times, I think, but thank you for the reading. Yeah, no, I understand that feeling, especially when you really do want people to understand, you know, your point of view, but some people just can't be argued with, and I think that's a big component of this card, you know. Don't bang your head against the wall. I think sometimes it can help to actually envision a person as a wall, and then you start to realize that you kind of come off as crazy. You know what I mean? Like, if you were yelling this at a wall, you would probably look at yourself as though you were crazy, so when this person is the equivalent of a wall, what are you doing? Or these people, at times. Feeling of being misunderstood is a hard part? Yeah. Believe me, I 100% align with that. I have too many times been caught trying to explain myself to people who don't care or purposely misunderstand you, or you know, keep arguing back and forth for the sake of trying to achieve clarity, and you're never gonna get it. So it's something I struggle with as well, but definitely something that is important to remind yourself of. That's why visualizing can be a powerful tool. Because when you stop seeing the other person, again, you imagine yourself arguing with a brick wall, then it's like, oh yeah, what am I doing? But yeah, let's switch over. Alright, here we are. Alright. It's raining sideways here. Time to find dinner. What are you thinking of having? Alright, we are back and we are in Kanai ward now. I am really excited because I can't even imagine what will come next in the story after we solve such a giant case right off the bat. We have this guy to talk to. Are you going out into the rain? Good luck. Yeah, and be careful. Please try not to get sick.
Well, I bet that was quite a long trip for you. Welcome to Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
You must be Yuma. Yuma Cocoa Head, right?
I am. And you are?
I'm Yaku Fuyo.
He gives me, vibes of, Kisuke Urahara
I was
from
born and
Bleach.
raised in Kanai Ward. Just a humble member of the WDO. I'm the director of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, and the only detective agency in Kanai Ward. My office welcomes you. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Who was the imposter in the train? It was Zilch, the guy with the glasses and the hat with the dog ears. He was the killer. He faked his own death and then he killed everybody on board except me. Did a whole crazy thing where he disconnected the train car from the back, moved it to the front. It was insanity. I trust this man with my life. Yeah, he reminds me a lot of Urahara from Bleach.
Thanks. The pleasure is all mine.
Also, I'm sorry you got drenched. You don't have an umbrella?
So he's a detective from the WDO. Finally, I've met an ally. He managed to turn away the peacekeepers, so he must be in high standing.
Really? He's clearly just some careless, middle-aged man. Oh, by the way, don't tell anyone about yours truly. You might have forgotten, but our secret is included in the contract. It'd be terrible if you broke this rule. To be exact, your whole body would be drained of its blood.
He has that kind of chill mentor air to him, yeah. He also reminds me of Oshino from the Monogatari series.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
Well, even if you did, they'd just assume you're some crazy person.
Now, shall we? Oh, by the way, I'd like to hear the details about this incident.
Right. I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took a while to get through all the proceedings.
They practically interrogated you, right? Kanai Ward is completely shut off from the outside world. Communication devices such as cell phones are confiscated. Cameras are not permitted to leave Kanai Ward either.
That is crazy.
Even if you smuggle something with reception in, Kanai Ward is a dead zone. Thanks to all that tight closure, nobody's using this fancy station at all.
Did you say no one?
You show a lot of promise, considering how you handled that Amaterasu trouble. I was scared, to be honest. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to.
Pretty much a black box in there. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Very odd way to run a city, but then again, I guess given their intentions here.
The thing is, the peacekeepers always antagonize detectives. As a basic rule, never look them in the eye. They're always itching for a fight. Kinda like mad dogs.
Right.
Amaterasu Corp doesn't want the unified government or the WDO meddling in their matters. I even caught wind of them hiring a hitman.
A hitman?
They plan to wipe out any master detectives before they enter Kanai Ward. The result of which is this Amaterasu Express massacre.
So Zilch was actually a hitman?
Nope. There was a real master detective named Zilch. He was murdered beforehand and used as a disguise. You were in the first car earlier. The real Zilch is laying dead somewhere in there.
Wow. Apologies for spoiling that Zilch was a fake last stream. I forgot Yakum. Oh, no, it's okay, it's okay. When you said that, I didn't really anticipate it the way that he meant it here. Or interpret it, rather. I just thought that he had his, like, identity stolen.
There was a separate first car at the station before you arrived, where Zilch's body was hidden.
Wow, okay. That makes... So that's why... Wow, okay. Yeah, when you said he was dead, I thought, like, he was somebody that existed, like, a long time ago and they just stole his identity. I didn't think he was, like, freshly killed, so... It's still surprising to me to hear that this is the way it was handled.
Then, the 4 train cars that you rode in would arrive at the station in Kanai Ward. And connect with the fake first car. That makes a total of 5 dead master detectives at Kanai Ward's platform. With no master detectives left, you would be arrested as the only culprit. That was the plan.
They would go to such lengths?
Absolutely. Even though the plan didn't work, we still lost 5 master detectives.
A true massacre. Rip the real Zilch, yeah.
Given the situation, I'm honestly surprised you survived, Yuma.
That's all thanks to me. You're so lucky to be haunted by yours truly.
That is true.
Wait, if there was a real Zilch, then the number of people on board the Amaterasu Express... Including me, that makes 6 people. The numbers still don't add up.
I, Poochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
Oh, I'll explain that later. Anyway, let's leave this place. Wouldn't want to give the Peacekeepers any ideas.
Like how we haunt Adrian. Yeah, very much so. You know what? This time I reminded myself. I forgot about the blue sky post. And it is up. Never mind, same time. I was like 1 second
It's raining.
ahead.
Hey, you're right.
But I just made it. Thank you, Emerald. Wow, I love the way the city looks. I hope you like neon. I do. I do like, settings that look like this.
Who's that guy?
Beats me.
What on earth? I like how this place is so locked down and stuff, but then some random person hops off and they just don't care. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Once the culprit is boom killed, you'll get rewarded based on how well Master did inside the Mystery Labyrinth.
Are you gonna remember all of this?
You get a reward for each overall rating between SS and C. Not only do you get a reward for the rating you receive, but every rating below it, so try shooting for the top. Those are better rankings than I thought I probably deserved, but not bad. Alright, we'll save. Not bad, I think that's higher than I got. Really? That's a surprise. Needs to train cardio to get better stamina. Yeah. I'm so excited. I was watching reaction videos to the first trial and Danganronpa V3 last night. And it just got me so psyched for this. I love these kinds of games so much. I love a good mystery. WDO versus the Amaterasu Corporation. You can actually raise it. Really? Okay, then I need to work on that. God, this looks so cool. Look at it. The art design in this game is truly otherworldly.
There's a place I want to show you. It's the best spot to learn about this town. Hey, relax. Don't be so nervous.
Sure.
Come on, this way.
If you look, the text around the city is a combination of many different languages. That is so cool. Before we talk to him, I just want to kind of take a little look.
You know,
What a huge city. Maybe it's because of the rain, but it's a little eerie. Yeah, I see what you mean, looking at the, looking at the signs. Wow. Something I think is really, like, mind-blowing about it for me is, number one, I'm so used to Danganronpa games taking place in, like, a isolated location, so you don't really get to, like, you can walk around, but you don't really get to see an open city like this. So, this is really cool and unique. And secondly, it does remind me a lot of the show I was telling you that Kodaka also made. Akudama Drive is a cyberpunk series. And one of the cities in the show actually really looks very similar to this. So, it's like I'm in a mixture of both. It's very interesting. Part New York, part France, part Japan. That's the Cyrillic alphabet. There's some Korean around too. Yeah, I thought I saw some Korean somewhere. Yeah, this is so cool. Cyberpunk 2070.
I love the view of the city from here. Oh no, it's like we're always right at the brink of dawn. Although, thanks to them, the real dawn will never rise here.
You mean Amaterasu Corporation?
Kanai Ward is isolated and out of the UG's reach. Now, Amaterasu is the de facto master of the city. None who wish to live in peace dare defy them. As long as you know your place, life can be pretty good here. Open an umbrella and the rain won't touch you. Wear a raincoat and you can even take a girl cycling. You know what I mean, right?
Kinda.
A while back, our detective agency used this building. But we were kicked out due to a contract dispute. The owner claimed renting the building out to detectives made the place unpopular. In Kanai Ward, detectives aren't even allowed to have their own offices.
Really?
I don't know what the WDO is thinking, but I don't want this town to change.
That robot in the back on that advertisement is the one that we saw in the storage room that we were in. Amaton? I think that's what it says. Interesting.
It should stay the way it is. It deserves some peace and quiet. That's why this time around, I don't want any trouble. It's not easy to negotiate with these people.
I heard that Kanai Ward has a lot of unsolved mysteries.
Screams are part of the daily noise around here. They're kind of like church bells marking sunset. Whenever someone's smiling in that building, someone else in town is weeping. However, we can't go punching the guy who's smiling. We can only offer a handkerchief to those in tears before quietly slipping away. And nothing more is needed anyway. We're not superheroes or anything. We're just detectives.
Just detectives, he says. But he has the resigned smile of someone who's given up. That look tells me exactly the kind of place Kanai Ward is, in a way words couldn't begin to describe.
This fuzzhead dude comes off like an irresponsible geezer. But there's an ominous aura around him. You only end up like that if you've seen death all the time.
Could it be because of this city?
Maybe. Or maybe it's its old man stench.
Huh? Something wrong? Is there something on my gorgeous face?
Love the confidence.
Back in the day, I was rather popular with ladies. You may think that means I'm no longer so popular. And you'd be right.
The rain, it never stops. Does it rain often here?
Oh, this stuff? Fatalists would tell you that all rain must come to a stop. But for the past few years, the rain in our town hasn't stopped falling.
For years?
Yeah, years. It started around, 3 years ago? Weird, huh? Thanks to that, we have no need for weather forecasts.
A city where it's always raining. No wonder things are so dark and damp here.
The rain sure has changed things around here. Both the city and the people, too. Supposedly, there's something in the rain that messes with our bodies and the environment. But it's all hearsay. No one knows why the rain never lets up. But it probably has something to do with Amaterasu.
Kanai Ward. It's such a bizarre place.
Bizarre, huh? You're not gonna make it here if you find this shocking. You'll be seeing a lot of strange things in this city, I'll tell you that much. But there's no need to overcomplicate things. Everything is just an illusion in the rain. Just leave it that way, and you'll be fine.
Bizarre adventure, huh?
Trust me, it's easier this way.
Is it?
Well, now that I've finished showing you the town, let's head to the agency.
Everything is an illusion in the rain. That was highlighted, so I'll try to keep that in mind. But the aspect of it always raining here kind of reminds me of, like, Seattle.
This place. There's a lot more to it than I thought.
What do you mean?
Oh, it smells so good here. It's like there's a florist on every corner.
Really? I don't see any florists.
I didn't mean it literally. To me, nothing smells sweeter than the stench of death.
The stench of death?
There are gruesome mysteries all over this place. It smells so lovely.
That sounds so ominous.
Hey! The elevator's here!
Right, coming.
Yeah, no, I kind of figured that, but, like, I wonder if, they kind of got, like, the inspiration from that. Probably not, but it is just interesting.
Now then.
Yes.
No need to be so nervous. There's nothing dangerous here anyway. Alright, let's go. It is quite beautiful. Probably not in the, you know, conventional way, but it is, I like the way the city looks.
This area is called Kamataki District. It's the busiest and messiest place in all of Kanai Ward. In other words, it's a lively area.
The neon looks magical blurred in the rain. If there really is an illusion in the rain, I think it'd be the streetlights. I don't have any memories of this scenery, but it still makes me all nostalgic. Perhaps I'm from a city like this one. Or maybe, if you formed my mind into a shape, it looked like this place.
If you said no there, Shinigami comments something like, I get it, you just want to say no at least once. That's funny. That's a, I'm trying to remember. I know that's a charm, and that's to... Is that to make it rain or to make it stop raining? Teru Teru Bozu. Stop raining. Okay. That's what I thought, but I couldn't remember. It's cute that Shinigami flew up to it to go look at it. God. Very, very cool design.
Hey, isn't it weird how it's not flooded, given how it's always raining here?
It looks like they have a good drainage system. See? There's a drain leading to a pipe over there.
You were right, Naka.
That kind of thing creeps me out. Just imagine what would happen if I got sucked in there. Hey! There's a clown in the sewer staring at you!
A clown?
Made you laugh!
I wasn't expecting a reference to it.
I explained briefly, but basically, Amaterasu Corp picks on detectives. My colleagues and hired assistants all quit. They said working here as a detective was simply impossible.
So, you've been working as the only detective for the whole city ever since?
It's not like I could change careers. I'm a WDO detective, after all. Clients trust me to do the job. Although, most of my requests involve infidelity or finding lost pets.
What about unsolved mysteries?
The peacekeepers get to handle that. Detectives don't even get close.
Oh, interesting.
But now, things could be different since you're all here.
Huh? All?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I got a feeling things will be a bit stuffy moving forward.
Is your agency up ahead?
Like I said earlier, detectives aren't allowed to work in a proper office in Kanai Ward.
Ugh, must we travel this nauseating path? I'm too blue-blooded for this.
The other master detectives are already waiting at the agency. You're the last to join us.
Other master detectives? But everyone on the train died.
Thanks to that hitman hired by Amaterasu. The WDO anticipated interference. They prepared multiple routes for entry into Kanai Ward. They covered their bases. Other master detectives arrived from routes besides the Amaterasu Express. Both official and unofficial members traveled through the various routes.
I see. So it wasn't just the Amaterasu Express.
Amaterasu Corporation caught on and tried to interfere on all the routes. Granted, they deny any involvement. Some routes were completely stamped out. Yours barely made it.
That tragedy happened to others too.
Excluding you, there are 4 others who survived. Unfortunately, a lot of sacrifices were made. But as a result, you could say master detectives of the highest caliber have been gathered here. Each of you did outsmart Amaterasu and made it here after all.
The highest caliber? Hearing Master get complimented really annoys me.
Why?
I wonder what these surviving master detectives are like. So exciting, so mysterious.
Always in the sewers lately, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of, Yomawari. Also, having the agency down here reminds me of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or even Ultra Despair Girls. the third-person shooter Danganronpa game. The base that you would always return to is down in the sewers as well.
Here we are.
Where's the agency?
It's right here. All right. Remember this, Yuma. The most important things cannot be seen by the eye.
Well, that was certainly not what I was expecting. No sewer hole office.
I thought my eyes were gonna pop out.
Yeah, this is fancier than I was anticipating.
Welcome to the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Have I mentioned that I love that name? Very cool.
What, you expected something a bit tidier? I guess I wouldn't call the place clean myself.
I mean, it's better than an office in a sewer.
But isn't it awesome? Our own submarine!
Is this really it? Our office is a sub?
You've been assigned to a sinking ship of a detective agency.
He says this place isn't tidy, but it actually looks quite
Thanks
nice.
for waiting, everyone. Our final new member has arrived at last.
Watch it! Don't just come barging in here.
Sorry. What are you talking about? This is my detective agency, isn't it?
Victory is mine. Pay up.
But hold on, that doesn't count. It was an accident thanks to the chief barging in here.
I love that somebody is just hanging out inside the fireplace over there.
Nonsense. You should have expected him to return from his errand. Moreover, you should have realized he was back when our submarine resurfaced.
When you put it like that...
With my logic, anything is possible.
Just don't light up again, guys.
What are they fighting about?
Hey, what are you doing with those matches? No fire is allowed on my sub.
It's just a little game. He strikes the matches one by one. He wins if he lights 10 in a row. But if he fails even once, I win. And he failed. Thus, I get all the cash.
Hang on, it was lit. The chief opened the door, which blew it out. I succeeded in lighting it, so the game continues. Next is the 7th, right? Hey, ref, how many matches was it? You can check by counting the number of chocolates on the table.
Sure thing.
Don't eat those! We're using them to count! How many are we missing now? 2 or 3? Come on, princess. How many did you eat? Be honest.
2 or 3. What comes after 3? I never remember since I so rarely count that high. Please give me just a moment to recall it.
It's all ruined.
Why don't you count the number of matchsticks you've used instead?
Oh, right. I'll just count the matchsticks in the ashtray.
Yeah, what is... This is a very quirky bunch of detectives, isn't it?
Why the hell are there so many? Didn't you say no open flames are allowed in here?
It's harder to quit than you think.
Aha! I remember. The number 4 comes after 3. So the answer is 4.
Great work.
Huh? But there is still a chocolate missing.
Hang on, there were more than 4 to begin with. Did you eat another one? Wait, you're eating it right now!
It is too delicious. So this is what commoners eat. Interesting.
Commoners, so she really is a princess?
It is simply heavenly.
Anyway, time to pay up.
Enough! I'm using my authority as chief to end this game. And no more gambling! Do you understand you're in Kanai Ward? Don't give the peacekeepers any reasons to drop in on us. Virtue, honesty, and staying the hell out of trouble. That's our motto here at Nocturnal Detective Agency, got it? Now then, I'd like to introduce you to our final team member. Yuma Cocoa Head. A round of applause, please.
Nice to meet you all.
I was hoping they'd be amazing detectives, but they all look kind of dumb. I wonder which one of them will die first. Him or me?
Hey, knock it off! They managed to get past Amaterasu's attacks. I'm sure they're all amazing.
Now then, Yuma, let me introduce everyone to you. First, the one sitting over there is Halara Nightmare, a great master detective, the first to arrive at Kanai Ward.
Halara kind of makes me think of you, Emerald.
The little match boy over there is Yasuhiko Thunderbolt.
Wait, who's the match boy?
The beautiful lady next to him is Fubuki Clockford. She is the heiress to the famous Clockford family.
A pleasure to meet you.
And the one inside the fireplace?
What, fireplace? Why there of all places?
He says it's calming in there. Anyway, his name is Vivia Twilight.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I love the makeup. It looks cool. For Halara, they never specify their gender.
Now that we're all here,
Hold on, I'll read all of that in a second.
let's have a seat.
Sit down right here.
Okay. For Halara, they never specify their gender, by the way. It's posed as another mystery, so they, them is what fans use. Oh, that's cool. That is the highest compliment, thank you. I was thinking that since the scene, like, first brought us in here. But as soon as they started speaking and, like, just their overall look and attitude, they kind of remind me of you. And you strike me as almost like Vivia. Thank you. Yeah, like even besides like just the character, like the visuals and their attitude so far, like if you voice acted, I could see you playing a character like Kalara. Like just off of first impressions alone at least. Alright, let's talk to everybody first before I sit down.
So you're the survivor from the Amaterasu Express massacre. You don't look like much.
That's thanks to yours truly. Otherwise, Master would have died right away.
That is true.
Everyone on the train died besides you? That sucks.
Can't sound that cool though, please.
Had I been on the Amaterasu Express, I would have solved it before anything had gone down.
Yeah. We'll see about that.
Damn. Missed the chance to show off my superstar self.
This short stack is so arrogant. I hate his guts. Yuma, do you like chocolate?
Yeah, a bit.
Did you know chocolate grows on cacao trees? The sight of all those trees with their shining silver fruit must be so splendid.
I think the silver part is just the wrapper.
Huh? Does it not grow on the tree like this? Ah, I see. I thought I was peeling back its silvery husk.
Oh my god.
What a misunderstanding to make for an adventurer such as myself.
Adventurer?
Correct. I am an adventurer and a detective. It is nice to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too.
You purposely came over to talk to me? You're so kind, Yuma. Don't worry. They aren't avoiding me or anything. I prefer to be alone. A place like this gives me a sense of peace and quiet. I want to die someday.
I have good news for you.
I have no idea what to say to him.
Yuma, I'm sure you're tired from your long journey. Go ahead and find a spot to sit.
Sure.
Alright, let's have a seat.
Now, all remaining agents sent to the Nocturnal Detective Agency are here. There are a lot less of you than what we originally planned. Well, regardless of how many people we would have gotten, we'd still be no match against the Peacekeepers' numbers. So, we'll keep laying low down here and avoid provoking them, as we've been doing.
Huh? You want to stay submerged in this filthy river? I didn't come here to rot like sewage!
Imagine if this sub was filled with the other 5 who died on the train, it'd be packed. Yeah, it would be like a sardine can.
I want to make a grand entrance, solve all unsolved mysteries, and become a superstar detective!
I like the pins and stuff like that and patches on his little jacket there. His cheeks being like blushy reminds me of, I don't know if you ever saw the Danganronpa 3 anime, because they kind of split it into 2, right? There's Danganronpa V3, and then they did Danganronpa 3 as an anime, like to conclude the story from the first 2 games. And what was the name of the one mob guy? Was it Fuyuhiko? I'm forgetting, but his sister, if I'm not mistaken, kind of had like a similar thing going on. He kind of reminds me of her design a little bit.
Oh, and once I'm rich and famous, I'll make you all my assistants.
In Kanai Ward, solving cases won't make you famous.
It'll probably just make you an enemy. I didn't finish the anime, unfortunately, but that's neat.
All information is controlled by the Peacekeepers. They simply conceal anything that's, inconvenient to them. If you want to be famous in this town, it's much easier if you're a villain.
Sounds like Gotham.
I see. Got it.
Wait, don't actually do it! Don't instigate anything with those guys. Got it?
I'm just kidding around.
Why is the WDO gathering master detectives in Kanai Ward? What do they...
Honestly, I don't know what the WDO is thinking either. I just found out about this recently myself.
My finger slipped. Okay, what do they want us to do?
You didn't receive any instructions?
Not yet, at least. I'm hoping they'll call us eventually. But before that, there's something I need to verify first. Yuma, it's about you.
Huh? Me?
I heard the Peacekeepers talking and learned about it back then, but... do you really have amnesia?
Huh? Amnesia?
Yeah, seems like I do. I don't remember anything from before getting on the Amaterasu Express.
Ah, then you and I are alike. We are amnesia buddies, Yuma.
Huh? Fubuki, you too?
Indeed. I cannot remember what I had for breakfast. I cannot even recall how I got here.
Something tells me that has nothing to do with amnesia.
I think you're just forgetful.
Don't make things even more complicated.
My apologies.
What is the source of your amnesia? Is Amaterasu Corporation responsible?
No, it doesn't seem likely. I was still at the station when I woke up.
So you really don't remember anything? Oh, I'm surprised you got past Amaterasu's attacks like that.
I probably can't tell him it's thanks to the pact I made with the Death God.
You better not. Talking about me breaks the contract.
I think I was just lucky. Chief saved me in the end.
Wow, you can work off your debt to me. So you really don't know who you are? In other words, you don't remember if you're a detective?
That's correct. Oh, but I do have a letter from the WDO. And this outfit is definitely mine because it fits perfectly.
I don't doubt you. It's not what I'm worried about. I've already verified your identity.
Huh? You know who I am?
I didn't just daydream in the park and feed pigeons while y'all were heading here. I checked the routes everyone used and provided support wherever I could. Unfortunately, most of the info was kept secret, so supporting you was all I could do. At the very least, I did manage to obtain info about the Amaterasu Express. Then again, it was mostly thanks to Halara and Desuhiko since they arrived so early.
I got the passenger list from Amaterasu Corporation using my special forte.
I was wondering what their abilities were.
That ability is top secret, so I'm not gonna tell you about it just yet.
Your name was on the passenger list, Yuma. Once we knew your name, obtaining more information was easy. I researched the histories of everyone on the list.
This doesn't sound like something you need to hear.
What? Of course it is! I might finally get to learn about my past! So, who am I?
The truth might surprise you, but... among the master detectives registered at the WDO, no individual with the name Yuma Kokohead exists.
What do you mean?
5 master detectives were summoned to the Amaterasu Express. That is an undisputable fact. But a detective in training was also summoned.
Detective in training?
Why does laundering money take so damn long?
That's you, Yuma. Looks like you've been working toward being a detective at the WDO. You may be part of the organization, but you haven't earned your stripes just yet.
So we're really fresh into this, huh? This is kind of what I was suspecting back on the train when I had mentioned that, or at least I think I mentioned it, maybe I was just thinking it, but I was feeling like maybe we were dealing with a technicality that 5 master detectives were summoned, but we may not qualify under that jurisdiction. Still a detective, but maybe not master detective. So yeah, cool to see that at least I had the right idea. I think you did mention it. Okay, good. Sorry, I needed to vent. I got all this cash I can't use. Hopefully you find a way to use it soon. You're making me want to look up some gameplay. I've heard of Schedule 1. I've seen, I think, the first trailer for it, but I never really got to see much of it when it was, like, big. I know for a while it was, like, kind of like the flavor of the month Twitch game where everybody was playing it. But I heard it was pretty fun. So fun, yeah, that's what I heard. It's multiplayer too, really? Okay, so I might need to, I might actually need to look into it. Schedule 1 is pretty addicting. That's pretty ironic, isn't it, Emerald? That a game about substances would be addicting. Yeah, I'll look into it then. If it's multiplayer, could be a fun thing. I don't think it's on the Switch 2, though. I'll see what the requirements on PC are. Maybe it's another one of those games where if I turn everything down to, I'm playing this on a calculator mode, it will work. I automated my M and W. Now I'm getting... My god, that sounds bad. Yeah, the only reason I'm not saying it aloud is because I also dual stream on YouTube, and I don't know if they would smite me for saying that, but who knows.
So, I'm not really a master detective yet?
That sounds about right. You never fail to amuse me, Master.
Despite that, I know for sure you'll be an integral part of our team. I reviewed your profile in the WO records, and it turns out you have a phenomenal ability.
An ability? So I do have some sort of special power too?
Your record claims that you're a great cook. Would you mind making us breakfast from now on?
I mean, to be fair, that is a phenomenal ability.
Your life is made.
I don't know if I can. I don't have any memories about cooking.
Well, I don't cook. Naka with the timely emote.
Never mind. Did my profile mention anything else?
No worries, Sally. Take your time. Can you cook? Yes, I can. Yes, I can cook.
Like where I used to live or my personal history?
It didn't have any details of the sort. You see, you've got a trainee's profile, not a proper master detective's.
I know that you can. So Emerald can cook. I kind of had a feeling. I promptly forgot how. Somehow I doubt that.
I see.
You know, trainees are kind of like appetizers at a restaurant, don't you think? I guess that makes you the appetizer detective! Don't worry, I'll do my best to train you from the ground up to be a great detective.
What's wrong? There's nothing to feel ashamed about. Everyone starts off as a trainee. Also, not everyone can use their forte from the get-go. Though some are born rather gifted. Still, no matter how much talent you have, you require the right training to make the most use of your abilities. No matter how smart they are or how dexterous their fingers, no surgeon dives straight into surgery. The same goes for master detectives. If you want to do things the right way, you have to learn it.
So everyone here also trains at the World Detective Organization?
This prologue is a bunch of talking, by the way. Yeah, no worries. I'm I'm very entertained. Hopefully all of you are okay with it. I don't mean to be so quiet, but I'm just kind of absorbing the story and everything. Kind of important, especially in a game like this, for me to be able to understand everything they're saying, because I do think, especially back when I was on the train, I was like dividing my attention a lot between tending to the chat and everything, and I missed some crucial details, so I am trying to make sure that I'm also paying adequate attention to everything that is being explained here.
The WDO requires a 2-year training period for all agents. No exceptions.
Like, I can't be the only one here, right? Does Halara not give off a lot of emerald? I also love the, I also love Halara's last name. Kind of reminds me of, in Danganronpa 2, Sonya Nevermind. Which they actually, got her last name from Nirvana, which I thought was really cool, because I love Nirvana. But, I don't know, sometimes just, like, putting a ordinary, or not necessarily ordinary, because there aren't a whole lot of people, at least I think you wouldn't run into a lot of Halaras in life, but, like, a regular name, with a, like, extraordinary sounding last name is always a really easy way for a writer to make a character just come off as cool or interesting. And it's not the first time Kodaka has done that.
During that time, the agent's paranormal disposition is home to a forensic forte, specializing in investigation. And those who manage to develop their forte are certified as master detectives.
Like me. Plus, once you become a master detective, you get a detective deed from the WDO.
By the way, not all detectives working for the WDO are master detectives. There are regular detectives, like myself, who don't have fortes.
Oh, really?
I still got my detective deed. It doesn't say master detective on it, but it still holds the same weight. A forte mostly depends on innate talent. Some people will never develop it, no matter how much effort they put in. But that doesn't mean they can't be a detective. Anyone can get a detective deed as long as they complete their training.
So, is that my case as well? I don't think I have any special abilities.
There is no record about your forte. You could be like me and have no special powers.
I knew it.
Who cares about that? You've got me, Master.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of right now of the mindset that having the ability to speak to death gods and see them is probably in line with what his forte is, because nobody else can see her, and I mean, nothing about this world other than the fortes have implied any kind of connection with the supernatural. Like, Melanie obviously had a supernatural forte, but her ability was more so, like, essentially a seance, right? Not actually seeing the spirits of the deceased and whatnot. So it still seems like it was kind of rooted in a weird sense of reality where, like, it's really hard to channel anything from the other side, right? Whereas we're just casually speaking with a death god. So, but who knows?
Look, there's no need to be so down about having no forte of your own. That has nothing to do with whether you're a good detective or not.
God, I do apologize for the audio. I'm going to try to see if I can figure out a way to stop that from happening, because I don't know why that is going on. I thought initially it was purely an OBS thing, but I really do think it's probably this capture card. So I gotta see if I can look up a way to fix that, but I don't really know what I can do. We'll see.
Even a kid or a delinquent can be a master detective if they're good at one thing. But detectives with no special abilities must pass basic testing with flying colors before they're certified. So, in fact, you could say those without special abilities make better detectives.
You're just tooting your own horn, old man.
But being both a capable detective and a master detective would be even better. Such as myself.
You're tooting your own horn too.
Hope you can get it fixed without needing to replace it. Me too. Me too. Yeah, I don't even think this one has like a specific brand or anything. This one was highly recommended by a lot of streamers, like if you don't want to go ahead and get a top of the line like Elgato or anything, which again, when I started this I didn't want to go top of the line with anything in case I hated it. But it served me very well so far, but the audio seems to be the only thing that gives me trouble, because the picture looks quite nice, and I don't know, it's been pretty reliable in that regard. It's just the sound that seems to have issues, and I don't know if that's from the capture card itself, or if it might be the... I don't know, maybe it's the HDMI cables. Could be either or, I guess. Or the USB cable I'm using to connect it to the computer, I don't know. Very good idea not to go ham on the equipment right away, yeah. Yeah, I've seen so many people that, like online that talk about how they went and bought, like, top-of-the-line microphones and all kinds of other stuff just to, hate it. I've even seen, like, VTubers who do this, they pay for top-of-the-line 2D model, they hate it, and then they end up, trying to sell it so they can recoup some of the losses as they, graduate. So, like I had mentioned in yesterday's, stream, I tried to do a lot of research into this before I started, kind of akin to forming a business plan, and when I saw all of that, I was like, okay, it's probably for the best that I just go with a lot of cheap stuff, and if possible, even if it looks bad, I'll try to make whatever assets that I can, or repurpose things, and then go from there just to prevent myself from taking a huge financial loss on something that I may not have enjoyed doing.
Anyway, whether you have an ability or not, the fact remains that you've been striving to be a detective.
So, I wanted to be a detective.
Definitely better to build up first and try it, yeah, definitely.
Also, keep in mind that despite being a trainee, you were given a directive. That's pretty impressive. You must be quite capable. I mean, master detectives were killed, but you managed to survive.
I'm not sure if that's right.
I am sure you shall eventually remember all that you have forgotten, Yuma. Although, I still do not remember what I ate this morning, let alone yesterday's weather.
It was raining. It's always raining.
Oh, right. Is she this dumb on purpose? I think she's putting on an act. Maybe she's a giant skank. It's boom kill time if you fall for her, Master.
Whoa, that's a huge leap from one thing to another. How did we go from dumb to skank? Jesus, Shinigami.
I didn't do anything.
By the way, my agency treats both trainees and detectives as the same thing.
Conspiratorial abdomen. At least this bot was not named after some sort of bodily function this time.
To all you master detectives, you better not drop your guard or the rookie here's gonna steal your thunder. Got it?
Go ahead and try. Too bad for you, rookie. I'm gonna take all the medals.
I have no desire to compete.
You senior detectives sure are a handful. Vivia, anything you'd like to say to the newbie?
No, not really.
A call?
That's the direct line to the World Detective Organization. So, they're finally contacting us.
The way this is all set up almost kind of reminds me a little bit of Charlie's Angels.
All communication in Kanai Ward is shut out from the outside world, so that phone is rather special. And obviously, it's kept secret from the Amaterasu folk.
If they're contacting us, maybe they'll finally give us our orders.
Go ahead, rookie.
Huh? You want me to answer?
Master!
Hello, Nocturnal Detective Agency. Please state your business.
Oh my god, so it's not like the radio. Of course, we have the, like an actual visual here, but it really does kind of remind me of Charlie's Angels. Just the whole setup of this room, us sitting here, and, Yakuo kind of serving as, like, Bosley, and I guess these people being our Charlie, so to speak. Just kind of funny.
Good work, all of you. I assume everyone is present? So few of you survived. Far less than I anticipated, but considering who survived, this should suffice.
What the hell? Who's this grandpa? He acts like he's hot shit.
What beats me? I've never seen him before. My contact is usually someone totally different.
Perhaps he dialed the wrong number?
No, that's impossible. This is a direct line to the WDO. Who are you? Would you mind telling us your name?
A name? Unfortunately, I discarded my name long ago. Now, I simply go by Number 1. I'm sure you've heard of me.
Now I'm thinking of codename Kids Next Door.
Number 1?
How did Kids Next Door too? That was such a good show. You know, it's always stuck in my head. The delightful children from down the lane. The way they would say their name. He was number 1. Smitty, Warbin, Jaeger, Man Jensen.
You're joking! Seriously? My sincerest apologies for my rude behavior.
I didn't expect number 1 himself to appear. This must be very serious business then.
Is he a big deal or something?
I like the way they said the whole name too, yeah.
Number 1 is the top master detective, leader of the World Detective Organization.
The top detective of the WDO?
He rarely ever shows himself. Thus, no one knows his true identity. He is only known among detectives as Number 1.
He's the top of the World Detective Organization?
It's just some old man.
Hey!
I am here to give those of you who arrived your instructions. There is a dangerous secret lurking here, which we refer to as Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
However, Kanai Ward's ultimate secret isn't a problem affecting only this city. There is a chance it relates to the ongoing great global mystery. Hence why I chose to deliver your orders directly. Move swiftly to investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. Doing so will assist us in solving the great global mystery.
BRB, gonna get dinner? Good. Take your time, get your food, and enjoy it. I'm glad to hear you're eating.
That is all.
Huh? That's it? How about some clues?
Why do you think you're there? If you're a detective, search for clues yourself.
Damn.
Providing any information beforehand will merely result in misconceptions.
Understood.
Do you recall the World Detective Organization's creed? A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
I heard that every single day during training. But it's not something you can easily put into practice.
Did you eat today? Yes, I ate just before I came online.
Is that true, Master?
I don't remember at all.
Mysteries are the greatest threat to humanity. The WDO will not allow mysteries to go unsolved. They shall be eradicated with sagacious wit and indomitable will. We must guide the lost souls of victims to paradise in the name of truth. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world.
Hey, did you hear that? We got a direct order from number 1. We play our cards right, we're guaranteed to get promoted. I'm hyped.
It isn't so simple. Just look at how much we sacrificed to get you here. Kanai Ward's ultimate secret must have something to do with Amaterasu Corporation. Which means we have to snoop on them. They're gonna wipe us out!
So it's a full-on war then. The WDO is serious.
War is awful. I myself am a pacifist.
Well, it's something we have to do from here on.
There you go again with your jokes.
Joke?
Fubuki, you listening?
Huh? I was. However, I was also lost in my own thoughts.
You weren't listening then!
So, Chief, any ideas about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
This place has so many secrets that I have no idea where to start.
Thank you for the hydrate, Naka. Hold on, let me take a quick sip. And the head pats.
But one thing that comes to mind is this unending rain, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that I had considered, even from the minute he was talking about it. We've only been here very briefly, so I don't have any true theories yet, but yeah, the rain could definitely have something to... or most likely has something to do with it.
He said that it has something to do with the great global mystery, too.
I have no clue what that is.
Well, for now, let's sneak into Amaterasu Corp and start gathering up info.
Don't you dare do anything dangerous like that. It's not like they're leaving secrets in easy-to-reach spots.
I mean, you'd be surprised how clumsy corporations can be.
Then what are we supposed to do?
You really want to know? The right thing to do is absolutely nothing. Jeez. How did it end up like this?
He went from cool, calm, and collected to this real fast.
Come on. You need to snap out of it, Chief.
I've got a bad feeling about all this. Who would have guessed number 1 would show up? Ah! All I wanted was to sink quietly into the river.
Are things really that bad?
Yeah, lives are at stake here. Danger is a daily occurrence in all of Kanai Ward.
I'm used to wagering my life like poker chips. It feels like my path.
Maybe for you, but I'm not that way. Who said I wanted that? I got it. Let's pretend like we didn't hear a thing. No, I know that's impossible. Given the sacrifices that were already made, the WDO can't back down now. I guess we have no choice.
Chief Yako.
Everything that goes down in the city is handled by the peacekeepers of Amaterasu Corporation. They simply fabricate or cover things up in whatever way's most convenient for them. In other words, the truth they're hiding may be connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Some of these cover-ups may be clues for unsolved mysteries then.
But there are tons of cases where they covered up the truth.
Then what we need to do is clear.
Huh?
Honestly, I do feel like I'm like Halara, that's why I like them. Yeah, I told you. You and Halara have the same energy for sure.
Don't stare at me, dumbfounded rookie. We've got to crush each unsolved mystery one by one.
What, all of them?
I suppose that's one way to solve whatever's going on.
Fine. Alright, listen up.
Well, in that case, if that's what we're gonna do, then I guess it's good that there's at least a handful of us.
Truth be told, I wish this day had never come. But part of me knew that it was inevitable. Our goal now is to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. We'll be up against Amaterasu Corporation. So please, be extremely careful. We don't know what these guys will do to interfere with us. That said, you all survived the deadly trip to get here, so I'm sure you're up to the challenge. We've been trapped in this rain for a long time now, but it's time to put an end to that. Please, help me save this city.
You heard him, Master. I love it. Things are getting interesting.
Finally done paint scraping. Congratulations, Augustine.
In the unending rain, through the winding neon cityscape, draped in my raincoat, I roam in search of missing memories. What secrets lurk in this labyrinth of drainage pipes?
God, they're just going to town on this poor guy.
We have yet to find the answer. A story of detectives facing the darkness that enshrouds the truth is about to begin.
A lot of faces shown to us just then. Are we getting a cool intro? Oh, yes. Sounds so much like the Danganronpa theme, oh my god. Oh wow, I'm recognizing a lot of these voice actors. There's those bots again. Cool intro, yeah. Really cool intro. Prologue end.
The faint sound of a ticking clock melts against the sound of rain. Is that the timbre of water splashing a ship in the night? Or is it the sound of a wedge driven into the wheel of fate? Every time that vault's door closes, I search again for a reason to open it.
Love the little monologues. The Nailman killings. Oh my god, listen to that music.
Got some nice sleep.
This has definitely got to become a background theme for yapping. Listen to this. God, you hear that guitar? So good.
No one's here yet? It's just about time, I think. And to be fair, their type are rarely on time anyway. Master detectives are all weirdos. Did you get a good night's sleep, Yuma?
Groovy indeed.
Not really.
What? But I gave you time to rest at the office. Your brain won't work right without enough sleep. Be more like me. Even today, my mind is crystal clear. Although it doesn't get much use.
Huh.
To think that Master had to sleep on such a filthy sofa. The other Master Detectives are staying at a hotel, right? That's not fair. I'm totally jealous.
We're probably safer here, though.
That's discrimination. They said detectives and trainees would be treated equally.
For now, how about you wash your sleepy face? You can't work as a detective when your mind is hazy.
Alright, time to explore. We have a little kitchen area. Shower room.
Wow!
Even the shower is fully equipped. This submarine is incredible.
Master?
Why don't you go wash up first, Master? Oh, I don't need a shower right now.
Come on.
Jeez, way to kill the mood.
Huh?
What are you even talking about? Now that I can actually see stream, that blue-haired man's voice does not match his face.
He said I can't work as a detective if my mind is hazy. Why do I want to become one in the first place? It's not like I have any special powers. Is there a reason why? Even if there was, right now, I have no reason to try being a detective.
I've acquired food more quickly than expected. Really? What did you get?
I'm only pretending to be one to regain my memories. Is it right for me to pursue this if that's my goal?
Master, there you go with that dumb poetic stuff yourself again.
It's not dumb. This is important to me.
Honestly, a frozen dinner. Those can be pretty good. I've had a few of those. More than a few of those over the years sometimes. Sometimes it's a nice little thing just to throw together when you don't feel like cooking or anything. What kind did you get? And there are some that are of nicer quality than others as well.
You better be careful. Whenever a detective sighs, a murder case occurs.
Like it wouldn't happen otherwise? I wish that was the case.
Wait a minute, Yuma. You're good at cooking, right? Can you make something for me?
Huh? Right now?
Oh, man, I'm starving.
The kind that you heat in a pan?
Maybe if you do some expert cooking, it might rekindle your lost memories or something.
I guess so.
Right! So get out breakfast. Thanks.
We were easily talked into
Wait,
that.
Chief! What should I do?
Give it a shot. Maybe your muscles will remember.
I guess I'll try.
And what do you flip it?
All
I
right,
think it's safe to
done.
say you remember.
Let's take it to Chief Yako.
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
God, I hope Chief Yako likes my cooking.
Chief, breakfast is ready.
Hey, it smells nice. Let's see.
Oh god.
What is this?
He's gone pale. I hope he isn't dead.
No way.
Guy going full, please notice me, senpai. I'm back. Welcome back, Sally.
Chief? Are you alright?
Yeah, we tried cooking for the chief, and, I don't think we did a good job. Thanks, what Adrian said, sometimes you don't have energy to cook, yeah.
I thought I was a goner. Did you poison me?
Damn, that bad, huh?
Why would I do that? I can't believe you'd say that after all the trouble I went through making it.
Right. I basically forced you to make it. Sorry. Yuma, can you clean this up?
Oh, that went about as well as I expected.
If you ever want to boom kill someone, you should just cook for them. I think it'd be the perfect crime.
Why did my profile say I was good at cooking?
Forget about the cooking, Yuma. At least until you get your memories back.
Don't let bro cook.
Yeah, I figured.
Yesterday was such a surprise. I never thought there would be a directive from #1.
To investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
But it's dangerous. Amaterasu Corp won't sit idly by and let it happen. It's big trouble, all right. Look, I'm not saying I've been idle up until now.
That's the type of shenanigans I'm up to in the kitchen. I'm sure that you're a better cook than that.
I tried investigating Amaterasu several times regarding some unsolved mysteries. They get pissed, and I get a lecture bordering on torture. They even confiscated my office. And, well, here I am now.
Why didn't the World Detective Organization help you?
I asked a few times, but they always waved me off. Turns out there were other cases which were higher priorities.
Might be a better cook, but I'm definitely a worse baker. To be fair, a lot of people think that those skills are transferable, and I do think to a degree they can be, but you'd be surprised. I know somebody who is a really good cook, but isn't so great with baking. It's definitely two skills that might share some things in common, but they demand specific things. More than I think most people realize, so that's nothing, honestly, to be ashamed of. Either call for delivery or air fry the potatoes. Why is it always potatoes? Why does it always have to be potatoes? Air fryers are a godsend, though. I do recommend. If you can manage to get one. It'll definitely make your life a lot easier.
Besides, ever since Kanai Ward became isolated from the world, we haven't been able to exchange much info. They didn't quite get how bad the place has gotten.
But what made them investigate Kanai Ward to begin with?
I've consumed microwave potatoes for like 4 meals in a row, Adrian. This isn't a choice. Ah. Got it. I've got an air fryer and I agree. I can't bake.
The great global mystery must be a huge deal. Even number 1 is getting involved.
Hey, isn't number 1 coming here? I thought he was at the WDO's headquarters.
You think I'd know? Number 1 is being hunted by criminal syndicates all over the world. His location is kept top secret. That's why he almost never shows up in public. It's super rare even to glimpse him on a screen.
If he's that amazing, that's all the more reason he should come here.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm sure that number 1 could solve this lickety-split. The rumors say that once he decides to solve a case, he'll do everything perfectly on his own until it's solved.
You know, I love when games have these kinds of little, like, hub locations. Like, in particular, the little the submarine, right? Because just having this location in the background with the music, I don't know, it's so cozy right now. I don't know if I'm the only one feeling that way.
Perfectly on his own?
He didn't seem all that impressive to me.
Anyway, he's got his hands full on another case right now. He won't be able to leave that behind to visit Kanai Ward. We'll save our trump card for last. Until then, we'll add a few cards to our hand. That's why you all were called here. Wait, where are the others? At this rate, we'll never have enough hands. Jeez, everyone goes and does their own thing all the time.
How about using a cell phone? Even if you can't contact the outside world, it'd still be useful in times like these.
And no good. Risks the peacekeepers wiretapping you. Okay, Yuma, you're getting your first job.
A job?
Get the other detectives assembled. I've rented out a special room at a hotel in Kamasaki District. My guess is that they still haven't left the hotel yet. Each master detective is quirky in their own way. Listen, Yuma, your job is to convince them to get over here.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one, Emerald. I'll put in the effort to cook something just to claim I don't exclusively live on potato and coffee. If you do end up cooking, let us know what you make. And if you're feeling extra generous, maybe share a photo on the Discord server.
He says it's a job, but he just made you his errand boy.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll head to their hotel.
Thanks. Remember to avoid the peacekeepers' attention.
I mean, easier said than done, but we'll
Sure
try.
hope you got all that down.
You can check the next objective in the notebook menu. It'll be displayed in an icon within the districts on the Kanai Ward map. Alright, let's make a save real quick. Alright, you do have a food channel? Yes, I do. I wish people would use it more. I do like seeing what all you guys make. You can see the entire city with the Kanai Ward map. Selecting the icon of a district will open up a detailed map.
Wow.
The area map has icons for your current location and other info. You can switch between the different layers of maps if they have multiple layers, so try it out. Travel by bus. Okay, so I'm assuming that's like a fast travel system, right? Want to see the garlic toast I made a few days ago? Yeah, sure. I like garlic toast. View area map, tab, left and right, okay. Got it, and that's our objective right there. Okay, so why is my computer telling me that I have, like, no room left? Doing this thing again. Hi. What are we doing here? Sorry, give me a moment. I'm trying to understand why my computer is claiming that I don't have any memory right now, considering I'm not doing anything more than I was yesterday and I never had this issue. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna disappear for a minute. I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna reload Vignon and see if maybe it's having a memory leak or something. Because I don't know why it's doing that otherwise. Interestingly, that did not seem to help anything. Well, the thing is, it shouldn't be the game at all because it's only coming from the capture card, so it's not using any computational data, you know? And I had the, even though I didn't end up playing the game yesterday, I had it loaded up and the capture card was connected, so it was still actually feeding the information into OBS. I just never switched over to play the game. So it was still pulling the same amount. So I don't know why it is doing this right now. And somehow closing VNyan only made it worse, which doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know what is going on right now. By the way, I know it's a bit too late, but did you do the Blue Sky post? Yes, I did. I actually remembered just a second before Emerald reminded me. Almost had it. Yes, yeah, I would just switch to my PNG if it was VNyan causing the issue, but evidently closing VNyan didn't help my situation at all, so I don't know why. I don't know what this thing is complaining about. Maybe that. No. I don't even think my computer knows what it's talking about or what's wrong with it. I just closed something to see if that would help. And it did nothing. Then I tried reopening it since that didn't do anything and it gave me back more memory. So I don't even know what the heck is going on right now. I've been trying to figure this issue out for a long time. And everything that I see keeps making me think that it's potentially a memory leak. But nothing that I am using seems to be notorious for memory leaks except for Discord. But I closed Discord just now to see if that would help, and it did absolutely nothing to help. I reopened Vignon and it didn't make the situation worse. In fact, again, I have more memory now than I did before. How about Chrome? I don't use Chrome actually. I use Firefox. Could try closing it. I mean, I've done that before during times where this has happened, like even during our collab. And weirdly, that didn't help either. But let me pop the chat out and then close it and see what happens. Give it a shot. So I closed Chrome, so everything closed with it except for the popped out chat, and nothing. Still no relief on the memory front. I really don't know what is wrong with it. Ah, that's frustrating. It gave me a little bit of memory back, even though I reopened everything I closed, so I don't know why. I don't know what it's doing. Let's see, what did that do? Absolutely nothing. Alright, so I think I'll just ignore it for now and hope for the best. If it starts to give me more problems, then I will see what I can do, but I tried pretty much everything I can, closing everything except OBS at this point. Unless that is the issue, but can't exactly close that. But I've got the task manager open. I need a desktop so bad. Alright, anyway. Alright, let me... There we go, reset that. As far as I'm concerned, this is mystery solving, so we're still on topic. Yeah, I guess technically. Okay, well, I did everything I could think of, and nothing really worked, but it did give me back just a tiny bit of space, so I don't know. No clue what it's doing. I don't think it knows either. So we're just gonna leave it like that for now, and if it gets worse, then, I guess I can try... if worst comes to worst, restarting my computer or something, or we can switch to the PNG and see if it helps, but... Wish I could fund you a new PC. You guys don't have to do that. I wish I could afford a new PC. Maybe if everything stopped going up in price endlessly. But I do appreciate the sentiment. I don't know, maybe I could try getting a new SSD. At the very least to have more memory, so this thing is like... The problem with that even is I don't even know how much this can take. And I'd have to do surgery on my laptop, which is never fun. I've already had to do it multiple times to try and fix stuff. I can donate 75% of my liver. I think that would reach for half a RAM stick. I don't even think RAM is the issue here. It's saying, like, my onboard memory, like, the actual, like, SSD space is low. And I don't understand how that is the case, because I'm not that low. I mean, unfortunately, these laptops don't really have a whole lot of space to begin with, so I don't have as much as I'd like, but I have enough to where I usually don't have this issue. It just does this sometimes, and it's really annoying. And, looking at the task manager and such is not helping me. Really doesn't help that sometimes these numbers just fluctuate seemingly for no reason. Like, why is it telling me now that Vignon is using a considerable amount of memory when just a second ago I closed it and it didn't do anything to change anything at all? And again, this has happened to me even when I've only been using my PNG, which takes up basically nothing. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, actually. I really don't want to do this, but I'm going to close Vignon. You done a cleaner and a scan of malware bytes. Yeah, I don't have any viruses or anything like that. So it's not that. I guess I should try to see if there's anything else clogging up my computer. But see, okay, look, I just closed Vignon where it was complaining that it was using a lot of memory. And now it's saying that I have less memory than when it was open. I don't understand how that works. It also happens to be saying that even the task manager is using a moderate amount of power usage, which how does that even work? Did you have this issue before Vignon? Yes, sometimes it would happen before I started to use Vignon. Even when I was using VC Face, this would occasionally occur. And even, again, during streams where I'm not even using it and I'll just use my PNG, it still will do that. And of course, you know, this takes up almost nothing. So I really don't understand. And the only thing I can think of right now is OBS. Maybe OBS has a memory leak, but If I close OBS and reopen it right now, will that end my stream? Has anybody ever tried that here? Haven't tried. Only one way to find out, I guess. Theoretically, the disconnect image will appear during the disconnect. Yeah, that is true. I don't really know if it'll help, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, well, 1 second. Let's see what happens. Just in case, I'm gonna go to the away screen. And we'll see what happens. Hopefully see you in a second. Actually, as I go to try to close it, it says it will shut down all the streams if I do that. Alright, I think for now, I'm just gonna go with it. I'm just honestly astonished that I switched to my PNG, and it's telling me I have less memory than I did when I had VNyan open and the task manager was screaming at me that it was using a lot of power. Anyway, this will probably be something I have to try to look into after stream, so... as long as it stays active, I'll just go with it. If it starts to, tank even more, then I will, then I'll just start a new stream. Alright. Let's continue. Sorry about that, everyone. Don't go. Yeah, for now I'm not going to. I'm just gonna go with it. We'll see what happens. If my computer starts screaming at me, then I'll restart it all. I'll try to look on the Discord forums and stuff like that and see if anybody else has had this issue with, I don't know, the only thing I can think of is that it's a memory leak. Because otherwise I don't know what's happening. I really do wish that it was better with computer stuff, so I kind of could solve this issue right now, but it's not really making any sense to me, especially not closing VNyan to go to a lighter weight program, and then it tells me it's actually using more than it was before. Doesn't make any sense. But thank you for the hydrate. I'll take a sip. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's really making a difference either way, but for now we'll go with the PNG. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's reporting it wrong, the amount of memory I have or something. Anyway, let's continue the game. Alright, so we need to get to the Sun and Moon Hotel. I'm just looking at all of the icons in the key. Don't know enough IT to know the best way to approach this. I assume you have a process running or OBS is just really hogging it. Yeah, I'm thinking that must be it, because what I try to do is when I go live, I always restart my computer first, so just in case there is anything that is, you know, active in the background or whatever, it clears the cache. And then I don't have anything else open except for OBS, VNyan, and Firefox, just so I can manage my Twitch stuff. But that's about it. And normally, it's not a problem. When it starts out, it's not an issue, but then over time, it feels like it starts to take more and more memory, and I don't know what's doing that. I'm also wondering if OBS is catching something heavy or something. Yeah. That's what I'm wondering too, and I have no idea what it could be. Because I don't even, like, have tons of, I don't even have, like, tons of, internet resources or whatever, like, that it's pulling from. Internet-based sources and stuff. So, I don't know. But I'll try to look it up more than I already have been later. Alright, so red arrows are upstairs, blue is downstairs. Request objective, request current location, bus stop, travel location. Conversible people. Okay. And I am right here at the riverbank. Kanai station is where we were before. I was going to ask how many scenes and sources you have, but I've heard that shouldn't affect performance that much. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of scenes. I do try to keep that relatively small. That way, just in case there is a issue with that, it's not too heavy. I basically just have what you have all seen. I've got my overlay. I have the one without the overlay. My just chatting screen, the intro stuff, and the ending screens, and that's pretty much it. Basically the bare necessities. I don't have any other special things, really. And for my sources, I only have pretty much the things I need. So, I don't know. Plus, I think I have everything checked to where essentially, if it's not in use, it should deactivate it. So that should theoretically be limiting how much it's eating up. Okay, let's get out of here. Once again, I do apologize for that. Thank you all for being patient. This is the chief's bed.
Come on.
Master gets the sofa while Fuzzhead gets the bed? How is that fair? I mean, it is his place. Well, it's the chief's agency, so it makes sense for him to sleep in the bed. I demand a 24-hour stream as payment for this delay. That would definitely be insane. I've seen some people do that before. That one streamer I've raided into sometimes, Mix Salsa, she's done that before, and I have no clue how she's done it.
Wow!
Even the shower is fully equipped. This submarine is incredible.
Master?
Okay, this is where she was trying to tell me to shower before. Let's take a look at that bookshelf there. Nah, don't do it. It destroys your health. Yeah, that's, tough. A friend of mine did one recently for a Donathon reward. I mean, I could probably do it because I barely sleep as it is, but there's a difference between barely sleeping and staying coherent enough to be able to communicate with all of you in a manner that is, sensical and not delirious. I think the longest I've been awake without sleeping is probably nearly 3 days. But yeah, definitely not something I would want to do. His trick was having me and some others stick around for it. That makes sense. Like, go take a nap and let other people kind of take over on the entertainment. Yeah, that would be smart. I know some people just kind of like sleep a little bit of the way through, and they either play like pre-made content or they'll just kind of like have it in intermission for like 2 hours or something, which is probably the smart way to do it.
I see.
Nah, he was awake for the whole thing, he just kept lively by hanging around with us. Ah, I see. Yeah, I imagine it's a lot easier to do when you have other people with you. Physics, forensics, accounting, encyclopedias. There's a lot of heavy reading.
But
Don't be so sure. Maybe he just put fancy dust jackets on raunchy magazines. No way. I think. I mean, those books are way too large to be magazines of any kind, let alone dirty magazines, so I think you're way off with that one. This looks like a map of Kanai Ward. The memos posted on it seem to be from cases the chief worked. Searching for stray cats, lost property, and a whole bunch of unimportant stuff. There doesn't seem to be any new memos. Has he not taken on any cases lately? Alright, up to the surface we go. Should I try having coffee?
so your commemorative
I mean,
first
it depends on
job
if you
is an
have
errand.
anything...
Are you sure about this, Mr. Trainee Detective?
Depends on if you have anything important to do tomorrow, but I mean, if not, you could give it a shot and see if it actually keeps you awake. It is still fairly early into the night. Well, I guess not. Early for me. So your commemorative first job is an errand. Are you sure about this, Mr. Trainee Detective? Caffeine does nothing for me anymore. Yeah, caffeine has never really done anything for me either. Although, I don't know, maybe it's just the amount in coffee. Because energy drinks work on me. Those definitely actually do work on me. But I do crash after they wear off. Coffee does nothing for me, though. I'm gonna do it, thanks. I hope it doesn't, Please just make sure you really want to do it. And everybody is different. Caffeine in general doesn't get me, but the sugar used to wake me up. I find that it's easier for me to stay awake when I have something that makes me do like a repetitive motion. So like chewing gum helps me stay awake. Eating sunflower seeds, things like that help me stay awake. But coffee never really works for me. But like I said, energy drinks I've discovered recently actually do work pretty well on me.
It's better than hiding out on the sub. By the way, Shinigami, what do you know about number one?
Huh? Why do you ask?
That's an odd reaction.
I was just curious. Wait, you know something, don't you?
As if! Don't go thinking I know that geezer at all. I have standards, you know. Besides, what makes you think I know any humans personally? I mean, I'm a death god. The only people I need are dead.
Methinks the lady doth protest too much.
Anyway, you should scope the city out while on your errand. Who knows? You might uncover Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
I don't think it's that simple.
Alright, here we go.
Look at that, Master.
What? Where?
There's something amazing over there. Go get it. Hurry!
can't finish making dinner now? Why? What happened? Obtain memory shard.
Is this a Shinigami figurine? Why is it here?
Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Stressing out about every teensy detail will make you go bald. But if you collect these figurines, you can get a peek at your memories, Master!
Wait, it'll cure my amnesia?
They stole the stovetop and the oven.
No, but I'm afraid everything from before you came to Kanai Ward is still off limits.
Now I have latte for dinner. Wait, who stole the stovetop in the oven?
Oh, what memories can I see then?
Your memories with all the detectives in Fuzzhead's agency. You guys talked about all sorts of stuff, right?
What did we talk about again?
See? You already forgot. You're completely hopeless, Master. If you want to know what you forgot about, then look for these figurines around the city.
Finding them seems pretty tough, but I'll give it a shot.
I live with 3, soon to be 4 other people. Ah, got it, okay. I thought you might have meant something like that.
You can check all your recovered memories in the notebook. You know, the same place you check solution keys.
I'm so alarmed for you. Yeah, given what was stated, I didn't think that somebody came in and hauled off the stove. But I did think that, I wasn't sure if it was like a roommate situation. Or if, like, given that they were, I don't know if you had already started using it. Okay, you were using it first. Yeah, because, I wasn't sure if you had started cooking yet. Because then in that case, I thought maybe it was a situation in which, like, pets were blocking access, because I know sometimes, well, sometimes people refer to their things being occupied by their pets that way.
I think I understand. Maybe.
Right on! Thinking you maybe understand is perfect. Oh, there is one thing I should warn you about. You won't be able to check these memories while you're unable to move around freely or in a mystery labyrinth.
Adrian's smarter than me? No, not even close. Nah, the animals are banished from the kitchen while cooking is happening. Yeah, that is generally how it should be, but I have seen some really nasty people.
Got it.
Shinigami's tutorial corner!
Memory shards that look just like me are scattered across Kanai Ward.
Master's got secret memories stashed away!
Collect memory shards to watch episodes featuring the other detectives under Gumshoe Gab in the notebook menu.
Yo, check!
Search around Kanai Ward and collect all the scary cute memory shards resembling yours truly. My record was 6 days, unfortunately, when I was in the hospital for surgery. Every night someone came to the room to get a sample of my blood. It was a complete hell. After 4 days without sleep, your brain enters in a state of paralysis and you won't be able to think or act. God, I'm so sorry, Naka. That is horrible. I hope you never have to go through that again. Gumshoe Gab is also available on the title screen. Oh, okay, that's handy. Let's take a look at that.
Master's got secret memories stashed away! Here's a hint!
Oh, cool. So they actually do give you a little bit of an idea of where to find them. Okay, is this just going to repeat what we already know? Let's see. I don't stay up all night. I always have a 5-minute power nap. Naps are interesting because they definitely can help, but sometimes they make it worse. Better to take one than not, though.
something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit. I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not. I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. Then the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun.
And all the drugs, instead of helping, made it worse. It led to multiple infections in at least 2 months there. Jesus Christ, I am so sorry, Naka. That is a lot to go through. I hope you're doing much better now. I mean, I imagine you are, but I hope that, you're doing a lot better than at that point in time. I admittedly don't know a whole lot about what the healthcare system is like in Brazil, but I hope that it is not like here in the US, because then it becomes a nightmare for a whole other separate reason than what you're already going through.
In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
Sure is. You know what they say, every job is equally important. Just because a job may look more glorious, doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs. What's most important is whether you can be proud of what you do.
Huh, look at Buzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You fell quiet out of nowhere.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Sorry. But really, I'm impressed. You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
That was a choice I chose too. Yeah. I'm glad we're thinking alike on that. It's a good sentiment to share, and it is true. A lot of people do tend to glamorize more intricate jobs, but tend to forget that even the so-called simplest jobs are ones that are necessary and that people rely on. Public healthcare is cheap because it's included on your taxes, but nobody wants to properly work because the payment is questionably awful. Yeah, that sounds about right. Still, I am glad that you at least had access to it because, you know, it's pretty safe to assume that had you not even at least had that kind of healthcare, you wouldn't be here right now. And I'm really glad that that is not the case. So, shitty as it may be, I'm glad that you were at least able to get treated at all for whatever was happening with you.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level. I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze. A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it.
It's actually funny that he says this because, as I've stated before, I don't drink or do drugs or anything like that, so I really have no interest in that kind of thing. And I had mentioned for a while I wanted to, had a lot of interest in like moving to Japan. And I know over there there's like a huge culture of like, you know, communal drinking, and like you're kind of weird if you don't take part in that. So that was something that I definitely thought about. It's like I probably wouldn't go over very well for refusing to take part in that kind of thing.
What's wrong? You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
Same. I'm glad to hear that. Not to, you know, I try not to frame it as a thing where it's like, oh, I'm better than people who do that or whatever. I just don't personally. Never had any interest in it, honestly. I like the idea that if you had an old-timey detective outfit, you'd have a bubble pipe. For what I speak with my Japanese friends, that culture has toned down to the point you don't get looked down on if you don't agree to going to drink. I'm glad to hear that, because I know for a while I'd heard it was pretty, it was kind of a social taboo. Like, maybe not something that would get you, you know, completely, like, excommunicated from being somebody's friend or whatever, but definitely something that could be taken as offensive. Especially in, like, a workplace thing, so... It's weird how there's a lot of things that are like that. Like, I've mentioned before, I'm not really, like, a pet person or anything. And you have to be careful when you say that or mention it, because people get really hostile towards you. Sometimes even if you, like, mention, like, you have allergies or something like that, people get really, really mad. And they start assuming the worst of you. It's like weird things that you have to be really careful about, because even if there's no ill intent behind it, it's just some kind of weird taboo that pisses people off in some way. And even though obviously, like, in the US, it's not like, I don't think that that culture is as prominent in, like, the workforce as in Japan. There's still, like, a lot of people who will get really pissed at you if you tell them that you don't drink or do drugs or anything like that, because, again, they automatically assume that you think you're better than them. It's very weird. When I was a teenager, it was the same. If you didn't drink, you were no fun. Yeah. But I like that idea too, Augustine. About the bubble pipe. That is definitely what I would have instead.
I'm sorry, but I need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown closer.
I don't understand people being upset about that. Pets are a big responsibility. Yeah, exactly. And everybody has their reasons for not, you know, everyone has their reasons for wanting a pet or not wanting a pet, and I think both of those things should be respected. There's a huge difference between, you know, despising animals and just not wanting a pet of your own. You know, same thing with the difference between not wanting children and hating kids, you know what I mean? Thought we were about to lose connection for a second, but it stabilized. Magic bubble pipe, yeah. Just an endless supply. Bubble pipe with homes while eating a grilled chicken. Yeah, as a teen, I will endorse drinking specifically in large quantities. Yeah, but if you're a man, you say you like kids, it's even worse than saying you don't like them. Yeah, that can be, like, I've seen a lot of single fathers talk about that, how they get, like, strange looks if they, take their kids out for, like, a play date or something like that. is unfortunately one of those societal biases, which I understand where it comes from, given the... I mean, you can just look at any true crime thing, but women also do take part in a lot of heinous acts against children as well, but men, perhaps deservedly so, have the worst reputation, and so it kind of creates that uncomfortable dichotomy, but it's not fair, you know, especially when you are just trying to, you know, take your kid out and have fun, or, you know, maybe you're a guardian or whatever. It's just one of those things where it's fucked up, and it's not right, but then it's impossible to kind of hand wave because so many people have poisoned the well, you know what I mean? There's unfortunately a lot of things in society that are like that, and you kind of have to constantly be cognizant of it. Because when you only really look at your own intentions when you do things, and you're blind to the way that other people have consistently and thoroughly ruined the image and reputation of specific things, or, you know, people partaking in certain things, which is unfortunate, but I guess it's all part of being in society. There's nothing more strong than a bond between a person and an unwanted pet. Yeah, I think some people aren't aware of that nuance. It did buffer for a bit. Yeah, it was getting kind of weird. Yeah, it's horrible. That also happens with mixed race parents too. Yeah. Oh my god, you're right. I never did switch the stream category. Holy crap. Thank you. I thought I changed that last night. Good grief, thank you. On my screen, the little box where it shows you what category you're in was blank. It never loaded in, so I never even noticed it. I never even noticed it. Sorry, I was like, don't apologize, it's my responsibility. I was the one that missed it. I should have made sure to double check it before I went live, but I could have sworn that I had it already changed. Thank you for noticing. I want to be a good support. You're more than a good support. You're an incredible support. I noticed at the beginning and thought it was intentional. No. Who cares about the stream category? All that mattered to me is that it says Adrian was up top. Thank you. Thank you, Wilby. And welcome in, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Some people do actually leave, some people actually do leave their categories as just chatting now, even though it's incorrect, just because I'm sure most of you have probably seen this obnoxious privacy invading endeavor that has been going on, or initiative across the world, where everything now wants facial scans and IDs and other bullshit. And for some regions, that can mean, like, for example, in the UK, if you don't have, like, an account that is verified by your ID or whatever, then if you try to watch a M-rated game stream, it can lock you out of that stream. So, like, if I was playing Resident Evil, for example, it might actually keep you away from seeing that. So some people will just go with just chatting in order to circumvent that. At least so I've heard. I did see a streamer talking about that. Alright, let's make a quick save. And I cannot overstate how much I love Sari bot for getting rid of those things immediately. Yeah, Discord is getting a bit messy with that too, apparently. Yeah, everything is. Everything is getting messy with it, and it's annoying as hell. Because I don't think there's a single person that isn't, you know, that isn't a weirdo or insane that would disagree with, yes, it's important to protect kids. But this is not about that. They keep dressing it up like that, but it's not. We know because all of the spaces where kids are actually in danger, like Roblox or Facebook, for instance, are not being regulated like this. And I could very easily point to a certain set of files that people were wanting released that have still not had anything done about them in terms of the perpetrators or all of the redacted things. We won't get into that, but the point is, no, they don't actually really care about kids. In fact, most of the people that are trying to enact this stuff probably have some really bad stuff hanging out in their closet. And unfortunately, a lot of this is about trying to obtain people's private information to feed it to companies and other stuff. And that's not even like a, you know, a weird conspiracy or whatever. You can just look and see who a lot of these companies have contracts with. They're usually the same suspects that are obtaining people's information. And it's really annoying. Especially how quickly it's catching on and people are just kind of signing away their privacy. Which is also kind of funny because Facebook itself is a pretty good example that, like, I've seen some people say that they think if the internet has less anonymity, then maybe people wouldn't be such pieces of trash on it like they currently are. But I think Facebook is a perfect example that even when people's faces, their jobs, and their real names are out there, it still doesn't stop them from being terrible people. So I don't really think that'll fix anything, but unfortunately. There's a lot of trash here. I wonder if it gets picked up regularly. Maybe they're not collecting because Fuzzhead's behind on his bills. That's very possible. Huh? Is this the way to Kamisaki District? I don't remember coming through here yesterday. I may have taken a wrong turn.
Come on.
Get it together, Master. Just trying to explore. Never mind me. Sari is doing my job pretty easy. Yeah, at least with that kind of thing, Sari bot usually has that handled, which is nice because it also makes it to where any mods don't really have to worry themselves with that kind of busy work. Looks like every container is inscribed with the same mark. It's a mark of Amaterasu Corporation. Guess that means all of them belong to Amaterasu. What could be inside? Maybe they're full of murder cases. Full of cases? What's that supposed to mean? Master, you're not going to find the hotel up ahead. You should try looking somewhere else.
True.
You're right. Which way to the hotel? You gotta put in the legwork. You can do it. I'm still doing the reportings though. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Even though I assume they're kind of like the Hydra. You cut off one head and just more grow in their place anyway.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
This place.
Looks like a variety store. There are some questionable bottles lined up though. Hey look, there's a candy called Raindrops. How crappy. Is that a reference to something? Maybe? Sorry, we're moving some things through here. Can you go around from over there?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Head up the stairs.
That was a person that hopped
What
off
was
the
up with
train,
that
right?
person?
They probably don't see outsiders that much. Come on, let's hurry up.
If it was a reference, I don't know it either. I didn't get it. Yeah. I don't know, it kind of seemed like it was framed as though it was supposed to be like a little reference, but I didn't, I definitely didn't get it either.
Oh,
All this trash is piled up and nobody's collecting it.
I get it.
Ah, it's the old broken windows theory. A vicious cycle of littering inviting more littering. Places like this tend to be rough, so watch yourself, master, at puny odds. Yeah, I'll be careful. Is he dead? Are you okay? It's just a drunk. There wasn't some terrible accident. Too bad. Alright, so there's different zones here.
Where could it be?
God, I love this. You know, I wish more games understood that a small hub world that is detailed like this is much better than a giant empty open world. Much more personality and more intimate. I think I'll be heading to bed. The sleeping pill has been taking effect for a while now. Thank you so much, Sally, for being here. Please get some rest. I hope you have a good night's sleep, and thank you so much for being here. So as always, thanks everyone for showing up. Do take care and enjoy the stream. Okay, have fun? Yes, thank you so much, Sally.
Say,
Since we're here, why not pick up a new pair of kicks? The boots that the World Detective Organization provided are fairly comfortable. I'll stick with them. My pleasure as always. See you next time, everyone. Good night. Whenever you play games like this, or at least certainly for me, don't get me wrong, I know this place is kind of supposed to be rough looking and like a slum. Like obviously this place, when you get past all the neon and the nice looking colors and such, this is a very cramped, probably dirty, run down city, right? But it's interesting to look at. And a lot of times when you see these places in games or anime and stuff, for me at least, I always end up feeling like I wish the world was, it looked more interesting. I think this every time I come here, but this place could certainly use a little more discipline, could it not?
that's true.
Yeah. Kamisaki District is a bit disorderly. The peacekeepers should clean the place out. The people here don't contribute anything to Kanai Ward, after all.
say.
Wasn't that wholesome, Master? What was wholesome about that?
Let's take a break. Master?
Master, are you old enough to drink?
Huh?
Good question. I don't have any real desire to drink, though.
There, that's the hotel!
I know, I'm loving the music. It is, quite relaxing.
This is
Never seen this design before. I have no idea which country it's from. How would you know when you have amnesia? Don't tell me you've forgotten that too. Oh yeah, that's right. Master doesn't have a single care in the world. Warm and delicious. What are you eating?
Yeah.
Meat buns, man, meat buns. Are you new to Kanai Ward or something? You say Kanai Ward, most people hear meat buns. But of all the districts in Kanai Ward, Kamisaki's meat buns are easily the juiciest and the best.
See.
Wow, so they're really delicious, huh? Don't look at me with those hungry eyes. These buns aren't for sharing. I see you're the type to check every nook and cranny before advancing the story. Yeah. I'm always paranoid that once I enter a,
This looks like a dead end.
once I enter a story event, I'm gonna get locked out of certain areas, and I like to check everything beforehand. Huh? What's this? A meat bun flavored soda? Ew. Who the heck would buy this? Probably those guys over there. But it's completely sold out. Maybe it's a really popular drink after all? Welcome. What an indescribable smell. Are you gonna eat one, Master? Sure. Let's try it out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little hungry, so I wouldn't mind eating.
Hey!
Here you go. Whoa, what a sensual smell. Maybe I should get one too.
Huh?
Don't describe it like that. Anyway, it's not like you can eat, right? Phew.
Say,
What do you think? Any good? How to describe it? It was unique. Not bad, but... That's your reaction after eating a super popular meat bun? Your palate might need some work, Master.
Huh?
Really? I know I suck at cooking, but... and here I was expecting a review befitting a gourmet. How foolish I was. What kind of expectation is that? Anything else back around here? Alright, this is where I went up before. I love that food 4 out of 10 review. The meat buns were mid. Okay, this is where we went before. Alright. I think I'm satisfied with that. We can head to the hotel now. Well, this place looks really nice.
Pardon me. You're not from Kanai Ward, are you?
No, I'm not. How did you know?
I do work at a hotel after all. I can tell from how a guest behaves. I don't know your circumstances, but it's rare to have guests from outside Kanai Ward. Patronage has plunged since Kanai Ward secluded itself from the world 3 years ago. Frankly, we've had little to do. It's not as if we can just relocate somewhere else. I wonder how long this will go on for. My apologies. I shouldn't complain in front of a guest.
why did Kanai Ward cut itself off from the rest of the world? Does it have to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Hey, let's ask him about it.
Unsure how the hotel runs? Yeah. I was gonna say that, so it's, I guess, good to hear. Well, not good, but sensible to hear that they've been having troubles with business since it became so isolated. The first thing my mind went to was, what the guy before was saying about how a lot of his cases deal with people, like, cheating and such. I imagine a lot of those kinds of people are probably renting hotel rooms. Although maybe I'm thinking about it too cynically.
Why did Kanai Ward close itself off from the world?
It was the will of Amaterasu Corporation. There's no other reason. It seems we common folk don't have a right to know. I don't understand why the unified government permitted it. I mean, I have no complaints about Amaterasu. Amaterasu Corporation subsidizes the hotel, so besides the boredom from all our free time, we have no complaints.
No, I was thinking the same thing, Adrian. Okay, we're on the same page. But I see, I guess the subsidization probably helps here, as he's saying.
Sounds like Amaterasu Corp unilaterally closed the borders. If that's the case, they've got huge political power.
Or them subsidizing it, rather. Yeah, definitely. I really do think that they are, as I said, they're a mixture in this world of Umbrella and Amazon.
That's some nice information you got. Another step towards solving Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Sorry, just taking a quick stretch. My back is kind of hurting. For some reason.
I don't know about that.
Oh, there you are. Let's... I was gonna look around a little bit first, but...
What, Vivia?
Oh. Yuma. Good morning.
Good morning? What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm reading a book.
Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate.
The story I'm reading is about a boy building a sandcastle on a lake shore with a girl he just met. Many days pass, and the sandcastle still isn't complete. For some reason, it disappears the day after it's made. The protagonist believes there's a reason why that happens. He believes the girl has been secretly destroying the sandcastles at night. So he stays on lookout at night on the lake. And just as he thought, the girl appears. As expected, she destroys the sandcastle and returns home. The protagonist wonders, why she'd do such a thing? Yuma, what do you believe her motive is?
Huh?
I think she likes him, because then it gives them an excuse to continue reconvening and rebuilding it.
Maybe she likes the protagonist.
I see. If she continues to destroy the sandcastle, the protagonist will return to rebuild it. And they can stay together, as long as they continue to build the sandcastle. It's rather clumsy, but quite a laudable effort by the girl. She could just ask him to come again tomorrow instead. That solution is quite romantic. It's very like you to say that, Yuma.
That was my choice too. I'm glad we are on the same page.
So what's the real reason?
The real reason? It doesn't say anything about that. You must imagine the girl's reasoning for yourself. That's what stories are all about.
I agree.
Just as you brought up this question, the protagonist also tries to find the truth by chasing after the girl. But he loses sight of her in the darkness. However, It's a singular path with no other way to go. Normally, it'd be impossible to lose sight of someone there. The moonlight shines over the lake at the end of the path. And there, at the lake, the protagonist notices something. The sight of the girl facing away from him, disappearing into the lake.
Huh?
The protagonist recalls a story about a girl who drowned at the lake years ago. Almost like a long forgotten memory. He checks old newspapers and finds a picture of her. In the photo, she looks like she's smiling directly at him. Isn't it beautiful?
This guy probably has no friends.
By the way, Vivia, Chief Yako asked for you at the office.
Oh, is it that time already? Tell the chief.
All right.
Damn it, my finger slipped, but I saw what he said.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Just look at him. He has zero intention of getting up.
Oh, also, do you know where the others are?
Maybe the restaurant? They should still be eating breakfast right now.
The restaurant. Got it. I'll check it out.
I want to die someday.
Alright, so they're in there. Let's walk around just a little bit. Let's see more of this place.
You look so weird.
What do you mean by that? I do appreciate that they took the effort to actually make this place look like a hotel. It looks really nice. I say that because, unfortunately, something I've noticed in a lot of video games is that they kind of tend to throw at, like, general locations. Like, they'll put a lot of effort into a very specialized place. But when it comes to things that you think would be easy, like stores, for example, a lot of stores in video games do not actually resemble real-life stores, and it bothers me to no end. It's hard to explain, but they just never look right. And it doesn't matter what the art style is, whether it's realistic, anime, cartoony, comic book-like, whatever. It takes me out of it. So I do like that this place actually looks like an imaginative, fancy hotel.
This is...
If you look closely at this flower, you can tell it's synthetic.
Oh,
The constant rain keeps sunlight out, so growing real flowers is a no-go, right? That's kind of bleak. Perhaps a good metaphor.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Sun and Moon Hotel. Unless you present your identification, I cannot accept your message.
No.
That person is an acquaintance of yours, yes? He's... how to put this in unusual sort. Do you like the world design of this game? Yeah. It's gorgeous. There's a lot of thought put into everything, and you can tell. That's something that, like, sometimes you play a lot of these open world games, and they might have nice graphics, but if you stare at it too long, you can see where it just does not hold together as a... What is she doing up there? It just does not hold together as a convincing set piece. And again, it's not really about it being, like, realistic looking or anything like that, like the art style or the graphics. Yeah, it seems to be back. Oh, it's dropping again. And it dropped again. For some reason, it's a mess right now. One second, I'm gonna go check on just the general state of my internet. Yeah, it's like all over the place. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go check on it. Okay, sorry about the extended delay there. That wouldn't have taken that long, but there was a spider in my room, and that had to be dealt with before anything else. So. But it does seem to be okay. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't want to... I wanted to take care of that, and I didn't want to lose sight of that, and then it disappears, and then... who knows where it is after that. Alright, let's see what's going on over here.
Come on, over there, Master.
She's so cute.
Hey, rookie. What's up? You here for breakfast too?
Good morning, Yuma.
Good morning. It's way past our meeting time.
Huh? Are we late? Impossible. As if I would permit time to ever overtake me. My vision is quite sharp, you know.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's not an excuse for being late.
Oh, she's not making excuses. This is just how she is. Listen, rookie. I bet you're here just because Chief told you to find us. But you've yet to realize one crucial fact. Think about it. Everyone besides you and the Chief are staying at this hotel. It'd be faster to bring the Chief over here, right?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Don't be convinced so easily.
Anyway, you should bring the Chief here.
And no way! For all we know, the Peacekeepers could be around. The meeting may even be about planning out operations, so it's better to have it at the office.
I agree with Yuma.
What? You, of all people, are saying that now? Oh, geez, fine. Tell the Chief I'll be there after my post-meal soda.
I will also be there after breakfast. I have to chew well to promote good digestion, so this will take some time.
Got it. By the way, is Halara here with you?
I doubt anyone in the world can hang out with that one.
I was going to offer an invitation to join us for breakfast, but the room was already empty.
I'm sure Halara's around somewhere. Probably hustling kids out of their money.
Looks like we have legwork to do. Let's search around some more.
My apologies, Yuma. I'm still in the middle of breakfast, so...
No.
Oh, it's alright. Please take your time. Thank goodness. Rushing a meal is bad for digestion after all. If you'll excuse me. She's chewing really slowly. Looks like it might be a while before she finishes eating.
Oh.
What's up, Rookie? I'm not heading to the agency yet. Where do you think Halara could be?
Then...
Beats me. Maybe out gambling somewhere?
Hey,
Hey Yuma, I've got a favor to ask you.
Huh?
A favor? What is it?
yeah,
There's a book I really want to read, but I haven't been able to find a copy. It's called The Crow and the Dove, Survival of the Fittest and World Salvation. That's one heck of a title.
right.
It's a tragic story of a crow battling a dove in order to justify its existence. In the end, the two turn the world into a wasteland.
Sure.
Doesn't that sound a bit dull? You think so?
Hey,
If you happen to find the book, I was hoping you'd bring it to me.
because...
As you can see, I'm pretty busy here. You sure don't look it. Well, look around for it if you're so inclined. I'll just take it easy and wait here. It does sound like a cool story. They're green and purple, and now they're my favorite.
Aww.
I love his color coordination and just in general his style. He's kind of making it up to me for Melanie being killed because I liked her for the same reason. So he's kind of scratching that itch for a very visually interesting character, color, and design-wise. His blatant laziness is almost refreshing. Alright.
It's a detective's responsibility to help those in need.
I'm a simple guy. I too wish to dress in only green and purple. I will always miss Melanie. Yeah. Me too. Poor Melanie. You might see people in need of help while you're moving around town. You can receive a request by talking to them.
Might as well give it a go.
Take on a request the detective way. Detective points can be earned by solving them. Requests can only be accepted and fulfilled in the chapter they appear. Alright, so that's something I have to keep in mind.
Come on, pay attention.
If you progress through the chapter without completing a request, it'll stay unsolved. If you progress through the chapter without accepting a request, it'll disappear. So be careful.
Are you gonna remember all of this?
You can retry unsolved requests if you play the chapter again. That gives me a bit of anxiety, but okay. Just gotta remember to try and do everything before moving on. Hey kid, could you spare a sec? What's the matter? Some guy was trying to push this weird book on me. I told him no, but he was so pushy.
And then...
I don't know if he has a quota or what, but he was real persistent. I'm getting annoyed just thinking about it. That person has a drone umbrella walking up ahead. It had a really long name too. Crow something something. Who even reads that stuff?
Maybe.
Could that be the book Vivia's looking for? Where did you run into that person? I wish we had that IRL. Would be very, handy. Huh. Well, if you take the street toward Ginma District and turn left at the bar, you'll find him. Better stay away, though. He was really persistent.
I see.
I see. Thank you for the advice. This car has a cool... This car has a cool vintage thing going on. I wish I could take it for a spin.
I see.
You can float and you still want to drive? I'd rather try floating, personally. You can float all you want after you die and become a ghost. That's a one-way street, though. I'll pass. Also glad you like Vivia, too. I liked his chapter a lot. Yeah, I like him. I can't wait to find out more about him. Ah, that new book comes out today, doesn't it? I'll have to pick it up after work. Now that I think about it, the bookstore owner said he had the older edition too. Maybe I'll get both.
Speaking of which...
Oh right, Vivia asked me to buy a book for him earlier.
Yeah.
Maybe I should ask this guy about it. Seems like he might know a lot about books.
Excuse me?
Excuse me? I'm looking for an unusual book. Oh, you like books too? In that case, you should get yourself to the Kamisaki District Bookstore. Thank you for the head pats, Augustine. Sorry, I wish that it would give a visual representation of it, but my computer threw a tantrum before, so I had to switch to my PNG. They have books from all over the world there. It's anyone's guess how they get their hands on them.
Oh!
That sounds amazing.
Oh, right.
The bookstore is at the top of the stairs just up ahead. If you're looking for a book, that's the place to check.
Thank you very much.
Got it, thank you. Nah, you're good. You have the head pats in my mind. I wonder if there's a way I could activate, one like a GIF version of it, like I've seen some people have. Specifically for the PNG. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah.
You, over there, looking to buy something? I deliver too. Help me out here.
Huh?
I deal in all kinds of goods.
But
Sales have been slow lately, so why not buy something?
Aww.
Uh-oh. How are you gonna get out of this one? Actually, I don't have much money. Just take a look. That don't cost a thing. Come on, just one look. I got food, daily necessities, and loads of books. Books?
Speaking of which...
Come to think of it, wasn't Vivia looking for a book?
oh,
Looking for a book, huh? What's it called? What was that title again? The Crow and the Dove, Survival of the Fittest, World Salvation.
yeah.
Hey, I got that one in stock. Nice taste you got there. This one's a real cult classic.
Huh?
Really? Yeah. It's a good one, but not too popular. Been having trouble moving it. Gonna take one off my hands?
Then...
Yes, please. I'd like it to be delivered to the person sleeping under the piano at the hotel.
Hmm?
Wow, that was really loud in my ear. Hmm? Under the piano at the hotel? Well, whatever. So I just gotta get the money from him?
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Guess that means I've fulfilled Vivia's request.
Come on.
Not yet, Master. You have to make sure the book reaches its destination.
That's true.
You're right. Let's go check with Vivia. Basically, we gotta turn in the quest. Same, but I want to dress like Majima. Majima does have a pretty cool style. At least from what I've seen, I've actually never played any of the Yakuza games. I would like to play them, though. I genuinely am slowly weeding out every other color in my wardrobe. I have a problem. If anything, it'll make you look more unique than most people. Most people don't give any thought to the kind of clothes that they wear at all, or fashion in general. And I don't mean that in like an uppity way, because believe me, I don't, you know, spend big money on clothes or anything. But I think there's a way, even if you're buying like really cheap stuff or you're, you know, thrifting, to be able to get a perfect mixture of style and comfort for you. It's just I think most people don't really think much about it. I saw that Shinigami, you're doing the Monokuma laugh over there. But I know what you mean, I wear a lot of black, so I get it.
You mind?
This piano looks really extravagant. I wonder how it feels.
Say,
You'd be in pretty big trouble if you broke it. Maybe I'll just admire it from afar.
Hey,
Hey there, Yuma. A shopkeeper just came by with the book.
you're amazing, Yuma.
You're the one who sent him, right? Thanks.
Well,
Yes, did you read it already? Yeah, it was wonderful. Jesus, he read it that fast?
That's nice.
What it means to be a crow, flying through the air would be amazing.
Right.
I wonder if I could live free like a crow. To soar through the sky, boundlessly.
no.
Just don't jump off a building or anything, okay? Right, I was considering it. It seems the book has had an impact on me.
That's nice.
Truly a wonderful read. Thank you, Yuma. Right now I mostly have black, gray, green, and purple.
Hey, did you hear about the clock tower case at Kima District? I heard it's the Nailman again.
Yeah, the culprit was already caught. There were a bunch of peacekeepers. It was a big deal.
No way! The Nailman was caught? What did he look like?
Mailman?
They mentioned a case. A case already! The city is just as wonderful as the rumors say! It happened in
Hey,
the
welcome in,
clock tower
Callisto.
Kima District. Let's go see!
Hope you're having a good night. Yes, I am.
Night!
Oh.
I can't wait a second longer!
This color works here too?
Yes, I am having a good night. I'm enjoying playing this game, and I'm glad you're here because I meant to tell you, I had a weird dream yesterday that you and me went to a like a vintage game store, like a retro game shop, and I bought a copy of Eternal Darkness, and I think someone else was there too, another VTuber. I think it might have been Simon? I can't remember. I think it might have been Simon. It was a very brief dream. But it was fun. Yeah, retro game stores are very charming. I'd love to go to a vintage game store together. I wish there was more, honestly.
We got here by just wandering around.
Wait, you didn't know where you were going?
It feels different from Kamasaki District.
We weren't quite wandering
It's
around, you
still
dragged me
unusual,
there.
But the area looks high class and luxurious. Not just the buildings, the people too.
Everyone looks totally rich. Crazy different from the poors we saw back there. You know, I hate poor people. All the poors have deranged personalities.
I think it depends on the person.
So where's the clock tower that incident happened at?
Like I said, we need to find Halara first.
Listen, Master. As your mentor, I'll teach you something important. Detectives prioritize investigations above all else.
Have a good night,
Your
Callisto,
parent
and go
or
enjoy your
nature's
food.
call
Thank you for dropping by,
fine,
and I hope you had a great
I'll go.
stream.
Guess I'll ask around first.
Can't believe Shinigami hates me.
Forget this stuff.
Yeah, that was a very interesting declaration. I hate poor people. And now that I think about it, yes. Yeah, Simon was there, I think. But Sally was also there in the dream. Because I think he was the one telling me to get Eternal Darkness. Yes, thank you for dropping by, and do enjoy your meal. Basically, the bus can be used to travel to places you already visited.
Wow.
However, depending on Master's situation, there are times when the bus may not be available, so you gotta be patient.
I see.
You can also travel to different locations by opening the Kanai word map from the notebook menu and selecting travel by bus. So yeah, basically, fast travel. I'm too desensitized to Shinigami, but indeed, that was a blow, right? Like, she just said it with her whole chest. Not a single second thought or delay in that whatsoever. Currently closed. Huh. I guess it's their day off. Maybe they locked up because the Phantom Thief is coming. We gotta catch him. Even if that is the reason, we can't just go in there without permission. And another mystery there. Let me drop a save. I wonder if I can pause cutscenes. That would be useful.
What's this? Such a weird decoration.
Wow.
Dinosaur fossil. So cool.
I get it.
We should extract its DNA and recreate it. Jurassic Park. Even if we could, we need to stop and ask if we should. It better not. Perfect reference. I can see that, they squeeze as many little pop culture references into here as they could. I love it.
This is...
Is this a Tyrannosaurus? It's really cool.
Yeah, that's right.
We should definitely bring a Tyrannosaurus along for the boss fight. What are you talking about, Shinigami? The art gallery's been closed ever since the incident. What kind of incident was it? I don't really know myself. I wonder why it's still closed. She belongs to the afterlife street.
Take a look at this state-of-the-art drumbrella. I got this new Amaterasu Corporation tech before anyone else.
Before anyone else? Are you sure about that? Because I see a lot of people with one.
What's with the blank look? Don't you understand the value of this dronebrella? Now that I've had a look at you, you don't dress appropriately to be from Ginma District. As you can see, we sell elegant and high-end products here. You're better off at Kamasaki District.
Right. Alright, Snob.
Hey,
This Teru Teru Bozu looks miserable. Probably not much fun being hanged by the neck, huh?
Hey.
Cut it out, I don't want to get cursed. He has a massive bandage on his head.
Could that thing over there be the clock tower?
no doubt about it. Let's take a look, Master.
Alright, no, actually, let's not progress. Because I do want to see what this question mark is over here. What should I do if something happened to my baby? I'm sure she's fine. Probably. Oh. Looks like they have a problem, Master. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
I can't just ignore them. Let's hear what they have to say. Excuse me, is something wrong? Our child suddenly vanished. So they lost their kid and he's like, it's probably fine. Father of the year right there. That's it? A lost kid? Boring. Our little girl was spirited away. I just know it. Whoa, whoa, what just happened? Jesus. Well, that's an interesting combination of words. What does being spirited away mean? Lately, there's been a rumor spreading through Kamisaki District. Children are just suddenly disappearing. Yeah, I think I tapped the right bumper with my thumb by accident while I was trying to stretch it. Even though you never let them out of your sight, they are gone in an instant or spirited away. Seems that none of the other kids who have been spirited away have returned. Oh, please let her be safe. Yeah, if that's the case, then you should be a lot more nervous about this situation. Sir. I would be alarmed, sir. Very alarmed. Yeah.
Then...
Where did you last see her? It was in Kamisaki District. We were shopping together. Oh, I'm so worried. If something's happened to her. I have other things I need to be doing, but... Imagine saying you're too busy to help me. Okay, I'll find her. You two wait here.
Thank you.
You will? Thank you so much. You should thank me because I'm doing more than you, apparently. This is a photo of our girl. She's wearing the same clothes today, so this might help you recognize her.
If you will, please.
I'm begging you, please find our baby. Can I take a look at the...
Detective's responsibility to help those in need.
In requests, outlines of ongoing requests as well as the next objectives can be viewed. Solved and unsolved requests can also be viewed. Okay, that one is done. And... Alright, the child disappeared in Kamisaki District. First, find out if anyone has seen her. So they don't actually let me look at the picture of her, but... the investigation should start over in Kamisaki. Can I actually get there? Will it let me go back, or do I have to do the, assigned task right now first? I just want to see. Should let you go back? Okay, good. In case you can't tell, I get immensely paranoid about points of no returns in games because of how often I've had that happen to me. If I recall, those are the only 2 subquests at this point. Okay, great. I do the same thing. I'm glad, Augustine. I'm always immensely nervous that the game is going to push me forward and I won't be able to do anything. I'm also a terrible save scum, though. Excuse me, have you seen this child? Never seen her. Was she spirited away too?
Well?
You've heard of this before? Does being spirited away happen that often? I don't know about that, but I've seen lots of folks get hysterical because their kid up and vanished.
And then...
They say it's a ghost that appears out of nowhere and kidnaps the kids. Ghost? Don't lump me together with some ghost. It's not like I believe in ghosts in the first place. I bet Amaterasu is behind it. Amaterasu?
That's right.
Yeah. They're probably using the kids for some kind of experiment, you know? I wouldn't be too surprised if Amaterasu really was behind it all.
Maybe.
Is Amaterasu really doing something that terrible?
Thank you very much.
Thanks for your help. Please let me know if you see the child. Somebody else there has a quest, but we're just gonna have to wait on that.
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Can I help you? Have you seen this child around here? Never seen her. I see.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he knows anything. I should ask someone else. Excuse me, have you seen this child around here?
Well...
Let's see. It looks like there is another quest, Emerald. There's another question mark over there. I have to go talk to her, but I'm trying to see if I can solve this first. I'd say how can these people be that okay with children getting casually kidnapped, but I also know a lot of parents like that, shaking my head. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many parents are completely and utterly blasé about the location of their children. Until something happens, and then even then, they tend to be more worried about how it reflects upon them than the actual safety of their child. Oh, I remember now. Right, there's one more other than this one. Okay. Got it. I feel like I saw her in the underground passage not too long ago.
Yes.
Really? I don't remember it clearly, but I think a kid was wearing those same clothes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I'll go take a look. Be careful if you're going down there. The peacekeepers are sometimes on patrol. If you get caught and sent to a detention facility, you're probably not coming back.
What?
Wow, how extreme.
All right.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Master!
The underground passage. Let's go check it out right away, Master.
Yeah.
Right, if we don't hurry, the kid might not be there anymore. Is this the place where the kid was seen? Feels like a ghost could pop out at any second. I'm spooked.
For now.
Anyway, let's take a look around.
Oh!
Huh. Isn't that the munchkin we're looking for?
Yeah.
Maybe. Let's go check. Sorry, I remember there was 2 side quests, but I mistakenly included Vivia's quest in there. No, it's okay.
You alright?
Are you alright? I guess I didn't have to say that since he said it. Master, be careful.
Huh?
So you're the one who kidnapped the kid. The worst. The worst.
Master!
I have a bad feeling about this guy. Is he even human? Shouldn't you know that, Shinigami? Ugh, this city is the worst. It's all because of Amaterasu Corporation. Not for them.
Huh?
What are you saying? I feel sorry for all the children living in this city. This city cursed by Amaterasu. That's why I chose to save them. To save the children with my own hands. This guy really isn't human. It's a memory of a man who died miserably.
Oh man, this place
I'm
is
saying...
giving me the creeps!
I'm saying he's a ghost, and an evil one at that. We gotta get out of here, so ghosts just exist. In this world. I won't let you.
Damn!
I can't move.
Master! Master!
Can't let my master go, you creep. Choose, the child or yourself. Only one of you will return. He wants me to choose which one of us to save?
Come on!
Forget about the kid. You're much more important, Master. Let me save the kid.
Come on!
Do you have a death wish? Shouldn't that make you happy? Pied Piper acting, motherfucker.
No!
I don't plan on dying, but I can't sacrifice a child. Yeah, and I mean, if I die, it's not like there's other detectives who can take care of the rest of it, right? I leave the children in your care.
Huh?
Who are you, mister? Are we underground? Your mom and dad asked me to come look for you. Let's head back to them together, okay?
Yeah! Thank you very much!
Thank you so much. How can I ever repay you?
No.
I'm just glad your child is safe. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Ah.
Of course, come now. Say thank you.
Yay!
Thanks, mister. See you later.
Say!
I'm glad that you and the kid are safe, but what was that ghost?
I'm sure.
I bet he used to really adore children. I don't think he ever planned to harm them.
But
And why all the kidnapping?
That's why.
He probably meant it when he said he wanted to save them. Maybe he lost his own child to this city. That's why he was trying to take them away from here. That's what I think, anyway. But then what happened to the ones that never came back? I also like how we just finished discussing that the city is, not that great, and then this guy beside us is just like, I love this city. Oh, what do I do? How could this happen? What's the matter? Please help me. I don't know what to do. Your luck is as bad as ever.
For now.
Anyway, let's just see what she has to say. Someone stole my purse. I tried talking to the peacekeepers, but they wouldn't even hear me out. Could you please help me find the person who snatched my purse?
Aww.
Boy, those peacekeepers really are useless.
Say.
What you gonna do? Are you gonna help her?
Yes.
No problem. Let me handle it.
Thank you very much.
Really? Thank you so much. But we can't leave this to a mere trainee. You better follow my lead on this one. You can try, but you'll never find where I hid her purse. We found the culprit. By the way, if you choose to save yourself, the ghost takes the kid and you end up racked with guilt, but when you return to the parents, their child had returned. Really? As self-centered as always. Could you tell me what the purse snatcher looked like? Was she wearing a witch hat? And perhaps have white hair? Well... he was wearing a navy blue jacket, glasses and white pants. Oh, and he also had on a white mask.
Thank you very much.
Got it. Thank you.
If you will, please.
Counting on you. Yeah, that person sounds like the person. Surely. Alrighty. So I'm going to make a save here. And then, I am afraid I am probably going to stop here for the evening. Hold on, let me move us over. Alrighty. Yes, it is already 10:39, it's going to be 11 p.m., and I am actually quite hungry. So I'm probably going to hop off and get something to eat. I do intend to be on again tomorrow night. As always, we kind of play it by ear, but I should be on tomorrow. And then, likely Sunday, I'll take a day off to rest my voice and just kind of, hopefully, maybe, get some sleep. Because this whole week has been pretty non-existent sleep-wise. Get something better than me. I got this terrible salad. Oh god. I'm sorry to hear it's not that good. Did you order out or something like that? Because if so, how do you mess up a salad? I have had terrible salads before. I never understand how they do it. I just hate salad, I eat it for the veggies. Ah, okay, got it. I guess, different dressings don't really help it for you. But yeah, definitely sometimes the quality of the lettuce can be the reason why it's bad. It's a temp thing. I don't like cold food unless it's desserts, usually. Ah, okay. Got it. No, that makes sense. Yeah, there are some things that I really don't like when they are cold. So I totally understand. Usually I don't mind much, like as long as the thing is supposed to be eaten that way, but there are certain things that just bother me. Like, for example, when ramen is not like piping hot and it's kind of like in that below room temperature state, it makes me nauseous. So I totally understand. I love salad, but I'm only allowed to have it as a side, shaking my head. Have a good night, Adrian in chat. Yes, have a good night as well, Naka. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna find somebody to raid before I head out. Let's see who's online. Thank you so much, Callisto. Thank you for dropping by, and we will work out who we can or what games we can play together. I'm still trying to think. I have to take a look at the many options that are available. And thank you for the head pats, Naka. Once again, I guess I should have figured because it is a Friday night, but there is a lot of people online right now. Well, I can't read Akira because she's playing Omori, and I do want to play that game at some point. So, I don't want to spoil myself, and then... I would have rated Mick, but Mick is playing Player Obscure, Expedition 33, which is another game I want to play, and I don't want to spoil myself. So I'm thinking that tonight we're probably going to raid into Sushi. I know we were supposed to last night. And she is playing Retro Rewind. So I think we'll go ahead and raid her. Oh shit, I forgot I have work tomorrow. I have to wake up early. Please get some rest, Augustine. And thank you again for the magnificent art that she made. I really do appreciate it. Alright, so we have our raid target. Oh wait, Adrian. Yes? Did you see the cutie coven art? Yes, I did! Yes, at least I saw the in-progress art that, Wilby had posted. It looked adorable. I can't wait to see the complete picture. I'll send you the complete thank you. Yes, I can't wait to see that. I'd like to see more Coven art. It's in my Discord. Got it. Okay, I will swing by and check it out. Thank you. Yes, you guys know already, we have our raid message. It's Hallie Raid, and you can just throw in whatever little emotes that you want. We got a new emote today. This one right here. So it might be fun to use that one this time. And I will try to work on fixing the background so it's transparent next time. But we will see. In any case, thank you all for coming by. I had a great time with all of you as usual. And I'm really, really loving this game. I cannot wait to play more of it. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Whether I play more of this, or maybe I'll try to find a story for us to read tomorrow. Because I've been really wanting to at least do a first one to kind of, you know, break that in. But we will see. I was heavily considering doing the community day, but I thought better of it after sleeping on it. I think that'll be better if I can at least try my best to promote it. If not a whole week out, then at least a few days so everybody has a chance to, you know, show up if they want to. I don't want to do it impromptu, so yeah, we'll see what we end up doing tomorrow. But either way, let's initiate this raid. Have a great night, everybody. Please eat if you haven't. Have a good night. Thank you, you too, Emerald. Yes, please do. Have a great rest of your night. Eat if you haven't. Take care of yourselves, and get good rest. I will see all of you tomorrow, barring any potential changes. And as always, until then, stay spellbound.